Ladies and gentlemen, boys and MBs, welcome back to Hellstormwargaming and welcome to this wonderful Monday night live stream. Hello. How are we doing today? Thanks so much for tuning in. Hello, hello. My name's Mikey. How are we doing today? Welcome in. Hello, hello. Hope you're all doing well. I hope you all had a wonderful weekend. It's good to be back. It's Monday. We're live Monday, Wednesday, and Friday this week. Sorry I missed Friday. It was Gundam practice day. It was Gundam release day for the card game that I'm so obsessed with. So I needed a minute. To catch up, see what was going on, do some practicing, because I played in Gundam Regionals this weekend, which is very exciting. Gundam Regionals was at Magna in Rotherham, which is basically actually on the border of Rotherham and Sheffield. 260 people competing. Your boy did pretty good. Your boy did pretty good at the Gundam Regionals this weekend. 85th. 8-5. I mean, come on. That's all right. You know what I mean? That's all right. 85th out of 260. Top quarter or something. Maybe. Top third at least. Bro, card games are fucking hard, dude. Card games are so hard. 9 games. I went 5-4. Went positive. I don't know if you remember when I went to Bristol. When I went to Bristol, I won 2 games, lost 7. Or maybe I won 3. I can't quite remember. So, I'll take it. How did Elliot do? Well, he went to an event with 400 people. I just don't know which event. I don't know what event it was. He went to an event with 400 people, supposedly. So let me know what you guys... Do my millennial thing of slur my words and then go blah, 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 blah. I don't know what you guys did at the weekend, but do let me know. I've just got to quickly tell my Discord I've just gone live. So let me do that while you guys tell me what's going on. We are live. We are talking about some new stuff. New FAQ. A new academy. New miniature masters. That's the plan today. We got a lot to go over. Chat. So let's get on with it. So yeah, Elliot did better than me. He went 6-3. So he did do really shit in the morning. I think he like won 1 and lost like 5 games in a row and then won the other 4 or whatever it was. He lost like... No, I think he must have only lost 2, right? He won 1, lost 3 in a row, and then won all of these other ones, which is pretty good. Vacation next week said no for me here. No, not a lot for you. Alpha Omega, how we doing? Andy Tech Dad, hello, mate. Organ, hello, matey. Trolling, hello, matey. How are we? Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, so it's Gundam release weekend as well, so I've been busy. Look, I've finished my I've got a pauper set of the new set, chat. What? Look, do you want to see? Do you want to see my binder? All of these binders are all for Gundam, by the way. And I make a pauper set of every set. Now I am missing 2 cards, but I thought maybe you want to see my. Do you want to see my cards? Ready? Wow, it's like I'm reading you a storybook. Wow, look at that, all in place set. Whoa, and then you get the commons, and I like overlap them so I can save space. Whoa, look at, isn't it gorgeous? I ain't built any decks yet, so I get to enjoy them all in a binder. Wow, here's Mikey with every card. I'm missing 2 cards from my entire playset. I'm missing 2 Master Gundam Legendary Rares. Can you believe the entire set, pauper collection, I'm missing 2 cards. How fucking annoying. How fucking annoying. I buy all these cards and I miss... Look how complete this binder is. I only stop here because it changes colour. But like, look how complete this binder is. You know, stop there because it changes colour. Stop there because it changes colour. But I am missing 2 legendary rares. How fucking frustrating. You know? Isn't it gorgeous? Truly pauper behaviour, yeah. Isn't it gorgeous, chat? Then I go, cool. Blue, green, red, purple, and then bases, I think. And then that's it. That's GDO5 for you, everyone. It's so new, this binder. I've still got the fucking protective tissue in it. Oh, so I love it so much. It's so pretty. Except for those 2 fucking cards missing. Bastards. Bastards. I need 2 Master Gundam. Oh, the other ones aren't quite as impressive. Because as soon as I start playing the game, I take the cards out because I need them to play the game. So the binders aren't full. Am I touching on the Grimdark Compendium drama tonight? I was thinking about it. But I don't know the full story.
Super chat 5.
Kazurai, thanks for the 5.
The event calendar.
Thanks, man.
RTTs lined up in next 2 months. I found through it within 30 miles of home.
Yo, let's go. Thank you, Kazurai, for the 5, mate. Chat, it is giveaway week. This Friday, I am giving away the Lords of the Maelstrom box. This Friday, if you would like to win, you can enter these your final week. If you'd like to support the channel, you can with a super chat membership, gift membership, all that shit. Also, you can enter for free if you want to, but we're giving away this bad boy this Friday. So become a member if you're not already to enter, or you can enter for free using T's and C's. But I'd highly recommend it. It's a good box. And then I've got to secure the next box. I think I've got an idea. Just got to try and get one. And you might like it. Might be quite exciting. And we'll be doing another giveaway for August. But Kazurai, thank you for the 5, mate. Just giving you a free entry to the giveaway. Am I going to cover the compendium drama? Like I said, just to like fully clarify that, I don't condone all of the shit that crazy guy's saying, that fucking white supremacist that they've given an award to, but I also don't fully understand the drama, so I don't want to cover it in a way that's not proper, as it were. You know what I mean? You know what I'm trying to say? You know, I'm trying to keep my P's and Q's correct. I understand that they gave an award to someone, and that someone is a fucking bag of dicks. Who can eat shit and die, but I don't fully understand the rest of it, you know, the bit around it. So there's been a couple of dramas that have kind of gone over my head a little bit, and maybe that's something I covered on Wednesday with a little bit more research, but I've kind of been like switched off this weekend, so I haven't like got the full deets basically. But Kazarian, thanks for the shout about the events calendar. Chat, it's gone really well. Chat's gone really well. The events calendar last week, when we started, it had 19 events. When I posted it, it had 19 events. It has 77 events now. So it's like tripled, in almost quadrupled in size. Which is pretty fucking sick. Which is pretty sick. You know, so as you can see, there's 77 events across the UK. We've hit all the way in the north of Fraserburgh. We've hit all the way to Norwich. We've hit all the way to Wales and Cardiff. Not Cardiff. And hit Milford Haven in Pembrokeshire over here. We've hit all the way down here in Canterbury. And then all the way over to fucking wherever this is. Newquay. Fraserburgh. Yes, brah. I got you. Thanks, brah. Fraserburgh. So look how much of the fucking map we're covering. Look how much of the UK map we're covering. We just need like Alba. Someone needs to run an event up here. Who lives in chat? Who lives in Meolnam? Who lives on Melon Udriggle? Run an event. I want to put a pin there. Run a 40k event. I want to put a pin there. But it's really sick. There has been some updates. Mostly back end. I've been doing some fixing. I've been doing some like overlay fixing so you can actually see all the different events and stuff. But I've also added doubles. So now it's our doubles tag. Let's go. Everyone was asking. I heard your cries. I heard your pleas. I added doubles as a filter, which is also available as a format that you can fill in on our form. So if you're someone who runs events, someone who wants to find out events, make sure you join the mailing list. If you're someone who runs events, make sure you submit an event. And yeah, like use this to find your next event. I also made a homepage on my website finally. Damn, that's me. We're literally live now. Yo, yo, what the fuck? It's got fucking live stream. There it is. Me, I've got my latest videos, got my events, and then it's got the event calendar. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Look, we're actually professional now. Look how good it is. Have I got a link? Yeah. It's Hellstormwargaming.co.uk/UK-events-calendar. Or you can just type !shopping chat. It'll get you a link. So we're actually like being professional and shit. Look how good it, look how fucking good it looks. 77 events total. Really chuffed. So thank you everyone who's used it. If you found an event, please keep telling me. That's great news. I love to hear that. And it's fucking thanks so much. Appreciate it. I'm just like really happy that it's got so many events on it now. If you've submitted an event, it should be on here already. I have been pretty on it. I was obviously away at the weekend. But yeah, I did it Friday, then did it Monday morning. So you should be on it. You shouldn't have been missed unless you put it on like this afternoon. So look at it. Look how populated it is. I just want more pins up here and I want some in Ireland. That's all I want. So fun stats for you. Over the past week since I launched this, I was getting like maybe like 200 views a week on the website because it's just a store, right? So 200 views a week, maybe not a great deal. This week we had 10,000 unique visitors. Bruh. Well, a lot of them might be bots, right? But like I like kind of like lock bots out unless they answer a fucking thing, a capture thing. 10,000 unique visitors is absolutely fucking crazy. It was like 50,000 visits or something the last week compared to 200 the week before. What the? let me bring it up. I'll show you a screenshot. I'll just bring it up, read numbers, whatever. No, I've got to go to my hosting thing. I don't want to show you my hosting thing in case I show you something I shouldn't. I don't want to show I host it on a website, right? And I don't want to show that, actually, thinking about it, realistically. But I can give you the updated numbers. 10,497 unique visitors and 37,000 page views. All right, well, not 50,000. 37,000. That's pretty beast. I'm not being funny. That's pretty big. So thank you, everyone. Really appreciate it. If you've looked at the website, if you've tried it out, thank you so much. You are part of my statistics now. I don't make any money off this. I'm hosting it for free. It is purely to help the local TOs, a little guy with their events, you know, and trying to like fight the masses, as it were. So thank you. Appreciate it. So we talk about how Josh copied your list. I ain't giving that guy the time of day. You know what I mean? I ain't giving fucking Josh Workshop that any of my time anymore. Josh Workshop copies my video for his FAQ, right? He copies my video for his fucking FAQ shit. Remember that FAQ that we had a week ago? It was really nice. It's because it copied my video. And now he's playing Dark Angels with Dark Flight Pursuit with loads of land speeders and Samael. You know who else has done that? Who's got 2 thumbs and did it first? This fucking guy. So now Josh Workshop can piss off. Stop watching my stream. Go and get your own ideas. Don't fucking come in my stream in secret. Doesn't pay me my £500 an hour of coaching time, and then has the cheek to steal my list. You know, has the cheek to steal my list. I came up with that with me and G Fuel exclusively. Especially G Fuel in chat, 30% off your order. We cooked that up. My little brain cooked that. And now he's copying me. I mean, he's got some other shit in there, but it's mostly land speeders. What was the list? What was it? It was Company of Hunters and Dark Flight Pursuit. He's running Azrael within a circle. Samael with the Ravenwing Command Squad and Outriders. Absolute cringe lord. Absolute cringe lord. Where's the Ravenwing? Intercessors, Landspeeder, Landspeed Avengers, Landspeed Avengers, Landspeed Vengeance, all with Nightforge battery upgrade, which is absolutely horrific, to be honest. Then he's got some Ravenwing Black Knights, standard, some Dark Shroud, and then some Scouts, and a Thunderstrike. How about Josh gets off my deck? You know what I mean? How about Josh gets out of here? Fuck, he watches my stream and steals my list, bastard. Bloody bastard. That's a Des. How we doing, bud? Yo, Des, were you using the FAQ this weekend? Were you using the FAQ? Imagine how much money you would make from those website views if you had spiky bits level of adverts. Oh, God.
Mikey!
Ah.
Super chat £9.99. He might be copying your list, but he's not copying that receding hairline.
Whoa!
French is doing a lot of work today. Reminds me of blackout curtains in World
Brother, that's brutal. That's brutal. What receding hairline? My hairline's fucking peak, bro. And not widow's peak. My hairline's fine, dude. People pay for this sort of hairline. Quite literally, they go to Turkey. I just pull my hair forward now. I've just changed my hairstyle. Brother, it's not even that bad. It's fine. It's not even, look how luscious locks they are. You know? You want to talk about hairline? Selfie right now, Steve. Selfie right now. Steve, thank you for the 10. Appreciate it. Thanks for the pretend insult. It's great. Thanks for the 10. Appreciate it. But imagine how much money you make from the Black views if you had spiky bits level of adverts. I know. Can you believe that I'm doing it all for free with no ads? I don't have ads on this website. Do you want to know why? Don't know how to add them. No, I'm joking. I don't really want to put ads on the site. But like, that would have made me some money. Yeah, would have made a couple £100 at least. You know, probably could have bought myself a coaching service with all the money it made. You know, probably could have made my own bought my own coaching service with that much coming through. Brennan, holy shit, dude. Dude, thank you for the 5 gifted, Mr. Duck. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Dude, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. That's very kind of you. It's very, very kind. Well, Ledger, we're at 220 entries. If you want to enter to win a red Corsair box, like I said, we're giving it away at the end of this week. Like I said, we're giving it away at the end of this week, and then we got a new giveaway to start. How much is my coaching service? It's £100 a month, and I'll send you 1 BCP list a month. So sign up today. It's good. It's good shit. It's good shit.
Gifted member.
Also, Danny, thanks for the 2 years, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for the 2 years. Really appreciate it, bud. So yeah, you just got yourself an entry to the old red Corsair box. Not 600 for some bids. No, 100. 1 BCP list. You know, 1 BCP list. Speaking of coaching, we're gonna try and speed run the Warhammer Academy today. We're gonna try and see how far I can get in 30 minutes. Daddy, thanks for the 24 months, dude. Really appreciate it. Can we get confirmation from Papaya that he actually do send the list? Nope. No, he's under NDA. He's under coaching at NDA.
Rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
He's under NDA. He's not allowed to share anything about his coaching. You know? Non-coaching disclosure agreement. The NCDA. You ain't got that list anymore. It's Josh's. What is it? This fucking grey name insults. You know? I'm going to start reading your messages so you become a green name. Then you can insult me again. I don't get insulted for free. People pay for good money for that shit. You know? Like, Danny is like 2 years of giving you a monthly member laughing face. Like, why is that funny? He's realised that he's like, why the fuck am I giving you money? And why have I been giving you money for 2 years? Steve calls me bold. But he sends me a tenner at the same time. Sends me a tenner at the same time. Takes the edge off. That's £10 towards Turkey. That's what I say. That's what I say. £10 towards my Turkey trip. I ain't doing that shit for free. I ain't doing this for fucking free, bro. Anyway, where was I? Thank you for using the UK events calendar. Anyway, that's the main thing. That's what I've been trying to say. There's a few events that I want to sign up to, which is quite exciting. I'm also going to an event in the next couple of weeks. I'm going to the Newport, Wales event. Where's Newport? Chat, where's Newport? Is it like North Wales? That's really easy to get to. I don't actually know where it is. I've booked a hotel and I've bought a ticket. Well, actually, I got given a ticket. Thanks, Mark. Matt, thanks, Crumbly Bum Bum. Is it like near Chester? Where's Newport? Is it Newport, Isle of Wight, or Newport, Wales? It's Newport, Wales. Yo, what the? Bruh. Wait a minute. Bruh. Wait a minute. What? Wait, I live here. I live in the yellow. I live there. Why is Newport so far? Why is Newport so far away? Newport's like here. If I use my location, it's not even within 200 kilometers. It's barely within 3. It's like 200 and something kilometers. Why is it so far away? I thought Newport was like close. I thought it was like here, like Liverpool. Bam. Like that, you know? Where they got like city border for no reason, you know? I thought it was like here. Newport. This looks like a port. Ding dong dong dong. Bruh, why have I booked an event in fucking Newport, South Wales? Oh, bruh. Bruh, what have I done? How long is that gonna take? That's gonna take like 6 hours. Average USA wear drive. I don't give 2 fucks. We've got real roads. We don't just fucking build the roads and then build around it. We built because we have history in this country and we had to fucking build roads around it. Come fucking flatten it and start again. You know? I've been here before, Cardiff, and I've been to Pontypridd. Where's Pontypridd? That's somewhere around here, I think. Where's Pontypridd? Somewhere around there. Fucking damn. Newport! Why didn't I look where it was before I booked this fucking hotel? I need to pay Jamati for the hotel, to be fair. I haven't even paid him yet. Maybe if I just don't turn up, I don't have to pay. Train to Cardiff goes right through. Bro! Bro, it's fucking 2026. How much do you think a train's going to cost? A train is going to be £3,000. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. A train is going to be £3,000. And then I'm going to have to get a taxi from Cardiff to Newport. And they're not close. It's only 200 miles. It's only 200 miles, it says. It's 3 hours on a train. And it's £30 each way. Oh, that's not too bad, actually. 3 hours 40. You know what I could do with 3 hours 40? Make a delicious meal. But it's probably going to be quicker for Jamati to get there. And he lives here. He lives over here somewhere. It's going to be quicker for him to get there. He lives there. God, kill me now. Kill me now. Hey, speaking of killing me now. Speaking of killing me now, there is another event that's happening that weekend. And I can't wait to win the GW one. And everyone will be like, well, it's because everyone was at WTC. It's like, well, I didn't fucking force them to go. There is the WTC coming up in just a couple of weeks. 3 weeks, I want to say. And they've released their own FAQ. And famously, the WTC FAQ has been pretty bad. Now, for us in the UK, for you in the UK maybe, and you in the US probably doesn't make much of a difference if the WTC FAQ is good or bad. But our brothers over on mainland Our brothers over in mainland Europe, this is like fucking, it's like the Bible. This is the only thing that they use in tournaments. It's always use the WTC FAQ, even if it makes 0 sense and goes completely against the rule that's written down. This is what they use. So whilst it might not affect you or me, it might affect your brother. It might affect your sister or NB over the pond in Europe mainland. They have to deal with this dog shit and they lap it up because they don't realize that life is better without listening to the WTC. But I thought we could take a look at the FAQ. I haven't looked at it at all. I won't lie. It's a fucking spreadsheet. I'm not even lying. It's a spreadsheet. It's actually a spreadsheet. I thought we could take a look and see if there's any funny things about the WTC FAQ, because usually, like I say, they tend to like read a rule and go, what is the worst interpretation of this rule? Let's do that. So let's take a look. I'm sure I'll quickly click in 150. There we go. So it said, did you know that you're able to bring back a non-character model that have been destroyed using rules for healing a unit if they're part of an attached unit, even though no models are part of that data sheet? Okay. That after making an ingress move, you're not allowed to make any other type of move until the start of the next charge phase. This includes things like surgery, reactive moves, and so on. Okay, this is just clarification, right? Did you know that when declaring the allocation order of attacked group models, it's none of the groups that you have allocated attacks on models that are wounded after those attacks have been resolved, you can select a different group for the next set of attacks. And when declaring the allocation order of attacks to a group of models, if none of the groups that you have allocated attacks to have any models that are wounded after those attacks have been resolved, you can select a different group for the next set of attacks. What, can you stop attacking and change target? What? That's the same as GW. I don't understand what it's trying to explain though. You only need to pre-declare which of your lead supports are joining which units, so things like Warlock Conclaves, Bog Green Bodyguards, and so can be decided upon at the declare battle formation step. Each weapon's rune roll lets you choose a new allocation order. Oh, okay. Right, okay. Yeah, that's just... yeah, that's normal. Sure. Then when the fight first step finishes, if you had the last activation part, your opponent still selects. Okay, but understandable. Then when making a ranged attack, you only need to have visibility to the target and not to the model that is within range. Sure. That is quite a big change though, to be fair, because it wasn't like that before. Yeah, you can switch between shield terminators and non-shield terminators as long as one of them's not wounded already. Per weapon. That when rolling for damage, even against a single multi-wound model, you need to slow roll the damage and cannot fast roll and use a reroll. Sure. Why not? Okay. This is some weird, like, clarifications, right? Stratagems. Unless they state otherwise, stratagems do not list the target of friendly or enemy models or units can only be used on models from your own army. Did we need to say this, lads? You know what? I'm going to give you lethal and precision. You know what? I'm feeling generous, chap. I'm going to use one command point to give your unit lethal and precision. I'm going to give your unit movement terrain, sure. In my movement phase. If a charger specifically requires 2 units to activate, not select up to 2 units, but select 2 units, and you only have one individual unit, you cannot use this stratagem. That's very card gaming. I'm not sure what... There's probably a few like strats that come to mind when you read that. I don't know any off the top of my head. That's very card gaming. It's something that like you realize like the language. It doesn't say select. If it doesn't say select up to, you'll always have to select 2. Not a bad clarification. Fair. Okay. Both abilities They reduce the CP cost of a stratagem, like a space marine captain's rights of battle ability, and the ability to increase the cost, like Lady Malice Mine, like a steel trap, and other vector abilities happen at the same time. So when using a stratagem, discuss with your opponent about the consequence of the use of those. Then the active player will decide first to decide the usability, then their opponent. Sure, that's just how the rules work. Okay. If a weapon inflicting devastating wounds to a target has some form of damage reduction, that damage reduction still applies to the mortal wound caused by that attack. Why do we need to write this down? Why do we need to write this down? This is just how the rules work. This is just the core rules. It's on FAQ. Read the rule. Read the WTC 11th edition. Read the fucking manual. Units have model with deadly demise. Do not grant it. Okay, this one's actually valid, right? Units that have the model with the deadly demise ability do not grant it if all of the models in the unit. Only models that have the deadly demise ability are eligible to roll for the explosion. That's because this is a valid one. I'll throw him a bone. Deadly demise. Right, because obviously abilities transfer to the unit. Deadly demise. Each time a model in this unit is destroyed, after the unit's disembarked, you roll a 6 and they blow up. It's hilarious. So this one is valid. Deadly demise currently, as far as the rules are concerned, conferred to units. So if you have something that like say a hive tyrant attached to termagants, technically they all have to roll for a deadly demise. Every termagant has to roll for deadly demise. You have to slow roll one at a time. You have to see if each one blows up, because that is actually how the rules work. So that is a valid FAQ. All right, it's 1-1 to the old WTC. You know what I mean? It's 1-1. When a date sheet is composed of a character and its retinue, like Celestine, or a unit with characters is attached to the unit and has part of that date sheet destroyed and later revived, that part of the unit now forms a separate unattached unit with starting strength equal to what it would be if the date sheet was unattached at the start of the battle. Sorry? Sorry, what? No, this is wrong. This is wrong. We went over this last week. Celestine, as a unit, is the only model in the game, as it stands, that can revive back after like getting a full revive, getting back up on a 2+. Because it basically said if there's anything that kills you and then returns you to the battlefield, you become a starting strength of 1. But Celestine's got a weird rules interaction with that, because it's talking about like divine intervention, it's talking about like Necrons, Eternal Conqueror or whatever it's called, the one where your character gets back up. Celestine is actually the only one that gets around this because of how her rules work. But they've said you have a starting strength of 1, and then if there's one superior live, you can only revive 1 because there's only 1 on the battlefield. That's such a dumb rule. There we go. Back to 2-1 to Mikey. 2-1 to Mikey. The ball is in my court. You know what I mean? That is dumb. That is so dumb. Fucking hell, dude. No, you just say Celestine's got a starting strength of 1. She can't revive anything. Done. What do you mean you fucking revive 1 Gemini over there and 1 over here? What are you talking about? Who wrote this? Who wrote this? This is awful. Fuck me, bro. You may only interrupt a sequence, such as an attack sequence or time sequence, with a rule that a rule that specifically allows you to, such as a grab reroll, ability of armor content, vengeful surge, etc. This means that rules that have no specific trigger in a phrase, such as when in the shooting phase, can be used to interrupt a sequence, but a rule that reads in the shooting phase, just having a unit selected as targets can be used. For example, Space Marine Storm Fire Stratagem cannot be used during the attack sequence to grant extra AP. It must be used before selecting a shooting type for that unit. Auto stratagems like Imperious Advance will need to be declared prior to that unit declaring a charge. So you can't use it mid-roll. Okay. Sure. I don't understand. I didn't think you could outside of that, but fair enough. This is boring. I've just realized this is really boring. This is a bad FAQ so far, because Alpha is not needed. Alpha is fucking stupid. Right, rules and abilities that inflict mortal wounds but do not follow the attack sequence, i.e. hit and wound, are not attached with personal rules. This is obvious, sure. Rules that last until a certain point in the battle or ending the battle, like Shadow Chaos, Orks, Warhorde, Arders, Nail Strategy, will be ruled to end just after the point in the game has happened, but then just before the start of the next phase instead. For example, the Blood Angel's Angelic Grace Stratagem has a duration until the end of the phase. What's with the random capitalization everywhere? This would mean that it would stop working just before the trigger for the end of the phase. We're taking the stance that we will rule these kind of interactions to last till after the end of the phase step has happened. And so if a Blood Angels players use a stratagem like engage at range of a Bloodthirst, they will still gain the feeling of pain against a relentless carnage ability. Rules that last until the start of a phase will be in effect for the duration of the preceding phase and will stop in effect just after the new phase starts. Fucking hell, bro. Oh my lord. Doesn't the controlling player decide the order of these things? Or is it... No, the controlling player always gets the first option. Some of these fucking entries, bro. Sometimes the modifier is not a set number, but instead of D3 or D6, in line with the core rules entry, modifiers the dice rolls are only applied after any re-rolls the original dice have been made. Oh my fucking god, this is a nut. This is so dumb. They're saying that fucking rapid fire is a modifier. No, it's not. It's only applied after any rerolls the original dice have been made. This would mean that you're unable to reroll the die for a modifier, whether it's from a weapon profile like the rapid fire battle cannon or the frag cannon, or from its abilities such as Canoptech Reanimator's nanoscan radiation beam. So what they're saying is, if you would like to reroll the number of shots for a rapid fire battle cannon, whilst in rapid fire range, which becomes it's D6 plus 3, rapid fire D6 plus 3. So in rapid fire range, it's 2d6 plus 6. But what they're actually saying is d6 plus 3. Then you re-roll if you want to. Then you roll the d6 and plus 3 afterwards, after you've done the re-rolls. Oh my fucking god. Can you read, bro? A fucking rapid fire isn't a modifier. Oh my lord, dude. Oh my fucking lord. What fucking cretin wrote this down? Alright, okay, we need to make a copy so we can highlight this. We need to make a copy so we can highlight. Oh my god. Well, how many core rules I've skipped ahead? Alright, this one good. This one good. This one dumb. This one dumb. Okay, we're doing green and red, and we're going to keep a tab. Keep a score. Things that would happen for the same triggers, regardless of who active player is, all need to be declared prior to the sequence steps to be followed. The active player needs to declare the rules that they are triggering first and may not add additional rules to the sequence once the non-active players declare what they're using. As usual, prior to declaring the use of abilities, players should discuss the possible abilities that could be used to prevent any gotcha moments. This is just wrong, I think, because I think the way it works, if I remember correctly, is you use, as an active player, you use all of your rules. Your opponent then uses all of their rules, and then you, as the active player, you respond and use any more rules, and then they use any more rules that they want to respond with until you both run out. Or choose not to. So I'm like 90% sure this is also wrong. I'm going to put it in light red, because I'm like 90% sure that's wrong. Like 90%. I didn't always believe this, but you have convinced me that the only way to play 40k is rules as written. These people doing their old rules as intended based FAQ just doesn't work. They're no longer playing the same game. They're not. They're not. This is complete. This is crazy. This one's absolutely wild. This one's absolutely dumb, dude. You know, this one is absolutely dumb. This fucking ding, 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 ding. You know, but they are 3-1. Overwatch with critical hits on less than 6+ still does not result in a hit. You must roll an unmodified 6. This I'm not sure. I'm not sure on this one. I can't remember. Is there anything that like a 4 counts as a critical hit? A critical hit is a 6. So what they're saying is a critical hit isn't actually a 6. Critical hit isn't a modifier per se. Does it change the dice or the dice roll? It just counts as a 6. The choice with Lord Overwatcher with crits on 5+. Snapfire rules for Overwatch. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I have to look at snap firing. As I said, I'm not sure. That's what I'm not saying is wrong. I'm not sure. Each attack only hits on an unmodified hit roll of a 6, irrespective of the attacking models, ballistic skill, or any modifier. I suppose critical hit might be counted as a modifier then. So okay, yeah, we'll give them that one. We'll give them that one, fine. We'll give it them. We can have a green. They can even have a green for it. It's a good FAQ. I mean, it is the rules, but sure. It's just something that I've never come up against. So. Scout moves have to resolve one at a time, alternating between both players. Pre-battle abilities like Scout and other rules are resolved one at a time. For instance, the Tower Strike Swiftly enhancement can be used to give you 2-unit Scout. That would be one ability. Then each of those Scout moves will be another. You may not pass and wait for your opponent to resolve any of their rules. So what they're saying is, you use the enhancement as your first ability, and then you Scout afterwards. No. No, 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 no. Wrong, wrong, wrong. It says, in the resolve pre-battle ability set, you can select you can select 1 temporarily tie units within 6. They do not have the Scout ability, so they battle, they have Scout. So they're saying because it's in the resolved in the pre-battle abilities step, then the first choice is to give them Scout. Then your second choice is to Scout Unit 1. No, that's stupid. That's stupid. No. Do that before Scout moves. Done. Done. Wrong. When a unit takes casualties, if a number of destroyed models are enough to remove all the models that belong to a data sheet from the unit, the data sheet and any of the rules that would be bestow to any of the assigned members of the unit is lost. If the models are resurrected, put back into the unit, as soon as that happens, the data sheet and any rules that would bestow upon the unit return. The only exception to this are the fight and death ability or the deadly demise ability, where 2 of those rules specifically tell you that persist after the destruction of models, and any other rules that would allow interaction after the destruction of the first model. So they're saying if a unit dies and it's got something that would normally trigger, then it won't trigger because they're destroyed. I'm not sure what rules would come into effect, but let's see what they got to say. They say, for example, if there are 5 pink horrors in a unit along with 5 blue horrors and all the pink horrors are destroyed, the remaining blue horrors will not be able to roll to see if any pink horrors split, as the data sheet containing that rule is no longer part of the unit. Okay, yeah, this is dumb. As another example, if the unit of assault intercessors that was led by a character has all of the assault intercessors destroyed, then the character would no longer reroll wounds. Pink horrors is as it's destroyed though, right? Fucking hell, bro. Abilities. Each time a pink or blue horror model is destroyed, after the attacking model is finished making its attacks, if that unit is not destroyed, right? If that unit is not destroyed, isn't the blue horror part of the same unit? Because it's saying, this is saying it's part of the same unit. The remaining blue horrors will not be able to see if any of the pink split, even though they're part of the same unit. Because this rule specifically says when unless this unit is destroyed. If this unit is not destroyed, roll a d6 for that model. This is saying that if all the pink horrors are gone, then it's not a fucking unit anymore. Whereas they are clearly, a pink horror unit is a unit made up of pink, blue, and brimstones. That is fucking dumb. Fucking dumb. We got another one. That's stupid. That's so stupid, dude. Bro, I don't think I can get through all of these. I'm actually getting wound up. How fucking dumb these rules are. Made up event, bro. If you win the WTC, you won fucking, what's it called? You won the Tomy of fucking Warhammer tournaments. Not the Lego tournament, the Tomy. The Playmobil version of Warhammer tournaments if you win this. Sorry, it's not an achievement. It's fucking got dumb rules, mate. Keywords are given to either units, attached models, attached units, models or joint units such as Doggreen Bodyguards, Warlocks, Cryptothorns. A unit, either attached or otherwise, has the keywords of all the individual units and models that make it up. Models in that unit gain all the keywords that appear on the data sheets at the time that it's added to your army. Models may later gain keywords from war gear or detachment rules as part of this process or during the game via rules that give keywords. If rule specifies that a unit gains a keyword during the game, then the models that it makes of all of the unit all gain the keyword. If this applies to an attached unit, when it gains a keyword, then all the units and therefore models that make it up gain the keyword too. Note that this will not apply when a model specifically or is given different keywords other than the units. You should also know that some keywords are given for only temporary duration, and the source keyword should be checked each time to see how long that keyword is applied. The Deceptor's Soul Link enhancement gives the rules and the keywords of a target models to the enhancement's bearer. As this only affects the model, the unit gains the keywords, but not the other models in the unit. Units like the Space Marine Company Heroes that have different models with different keywords listed on their data sheet means that the unit has all of these keywords associated with those models, but the models themselves only have their specific keywords. I'm not sure what this is trying to fix, sorry. I'm struggling to understand what number 12 is trying to fix. When there are no pinks in the unit becomes a blue horror unit. Where does it say that? Where does it say it changes its unit? A blue horror is a different unit, right? On the data sheet. It doesn't say that on here. Should I make a video on this? What are you watching it right now? It feels like they're trying to make rulings that are USP for the sake of it. Yeah, it's very that in my opinion. And that's what WTC's always been. It's been like, let's make the rules and like hard FAQ the rules because Europe relies on us. Where actually no one cares. If at any point this unit contains no pink horror models, use the blue horrors data sheet for this unit. Horrors are pink, horrors are blue. Where there was one, now there are two. That's a real odd one, because it says it has it part of the unit. Is there a blue horror, pink horror or blue horror model in that this unit destroyed? If at any point, that's a okay. Any point this unit has no pink horror models. So what they're saying is, if you have 5 and 5 and you kill the pink horrors, they won't get a chance to roll, because at any point, as soon as the models have died, would you not just slow roll? They're saying if at any point is even like mid saves, you lose the last pink horror, you can't roll for them to split. That's crazy. I tell you, splits on blues and brimstones first. Yeah, exactly. And that's just like not how this unit's supposed to work. You're supposed to take it on the pink and then the blues and then the brims. That's kind of like the intention of it, right? Big tournament organizers might have been useful for their own balance updates back when GW didn't support the scene at all, but that's no longer the case and they're trying to keep relevant in that way. Yeah, I agree, mate. I agree. That's what it feels like. I think they did have this rule. I just thought it was a meme. Yeah, the if at any point is a funky one though. But yeah, Sergeant Angle, it's exactly what I think, mate. That's my mindset right now. Alright, we'll give this one a light red. Sure. That's crazy though, dude. If a Psychomancer, for example, takes the Murder Mind upgrade and enjoys a Lich Guard unit, that unit is a Destroyer unit, but the Lich Guard are not Destroyer models. That's just the rules. Why do we need that? If you have a warlord that grants a battleline keyword to units for your army, such as Military Tempestus Officer and Bridget Strike Detachment, then all Tempestus Scions gain the battleline keyword, and so do all the models in those units. Is this rule? Does this rule? This rule does the rule. No worries, guys. Thanks for that. I mean, they're not wrong, so I won't give them a red. But I said, why do I need this? When checking to see if a leader may join a bodyguard unit, you need to check if that to see that it fulfills the keyword requirements on the data sheet that is joining. Inquisitor Draxus and similar characters can join battle line Imperium infantry, which means that she may join any unit that has those keywords, such as an intercessor squad. A 40s kill team may not be joined by Inquisitor Draxus or similar characters that does not have the Imperium battle line infantry keywords, because Inquisitor Draxus does not have the keywords to join an intercessor squad, specifically just a unit as the Imperium battle line infantry keywords, which the 40s kill team does not. Which was the 40s kill team? Is it not the battle line unit? If a character in army with the lead, but they can be joined to an intercessor unit, can be attached to this unit instead, because it's the intercessor one. But it doesn't have the battle line keyword. So because it doesn't have the battle line keyword, they're saying even though Draxus could attach to an intercessor, it can't attach to this unit. How do I feel about that? Now, technically, Draxus can be attached to an intercessor squad, but it doesn't specifically call it out, so I think this is okay. But the intercessors, the 40s kill team is basically the intercessor squad. Okay, I'll let this one slide. Treat vehicles have no base but have the frame keyword as having a base that matches the parts of the vehicle that are in contact with the table made into the simplest geometric shape possible. This means that a Rhino, for instance, has a rectangular base that is the length of both of its tracks and the width of the outside edges of both of its tracks. For something a bit more complex like a Necron Stalker, it would have a hexagonal base made up of the outside edge of all of its 6 legs. This stops issues with non-based vehicles moving off the table or moving over enemy models during a charge. What's wild is that most of these questions must have come up during test games. Yeah, probably. This one's good. This is a good FAQ. Yeah, it's like, and you know what? I like that they've like clarified why, you know? I like that they've clarified why it's needed. I'll give them that. Models with bases that may overhang the table edge. See above entry for vehicles without bases, as long as no part of its base is off the table. That's wrong, isn't it? For any model that is overhanging the table edge, any models can draw line of sight to any visible part of the model which is on the table or not, but the model that is overhanging the table may only use parts of the model on the table that's on the table. This phase is punished users, but it says stop players are attempting to create gameplay situations that are not intended. I thought L part of the model had to be on the table now. I thought that was a new rule. Is that not a rule now? This one's funny. This is getting a green take. I'll give him a green. I'll get him back-to-back green. I'm washed, dude. I actually like the WTC a little bit. These are funny FAQs. These are funny. These are good and or funny. I'll give him that. I'm a kind god, you know? I'm a kind god. I giveth and I taketh. Rules that allow you to shoot after fallback or advanced moves have been made should allow you to shoot as if you did neither of those things, and the unit is allowed to use normal shooting versus shooting. Heavy would still require your unit to have moved 3 or less to have any effect. That was a GD ruling intent about overhanging the board edges. I thought you could have done it now though. Must have misread it. If a rule that allows the automatic passing of or rerolls of desperate escape tests, instead treat that as auto passing or ability to reroll hazard tests and battle shot rolls for the purpose of forward back moves. If you have a rule that makes your opponent take a desperate escape test, like no escape rule for witches, then if your unit making a fallback move would have to use desperate escape mode on the fallback move, then after the unit's finished fallback, then you have to take another set of hazard rolls and another battle shot test. Oh, my brain. Oh, my brain can only take so much of this. Me trying to understand the WTC FAQ. Thumbnail pick. Thumbnail face. Oh, I just can't understand what that's trying to say. No, I can't do it. This one's red. This one's shit because I don't understand it. If a transport has the ability to allow its models to disembark in special circumstances, such as after it's made an advanced move, this isn't needed because it's already been FAQ'd. Get gone. We got 2 back-to-back shit. 2 back-to-back good, 2 back-to-back shit. All is right in the world. Everything is balanced once again. If you're making a move that specifies a maximum distance, such as reactive move, and it's also a normal move, the maximum move distance is lesser value between the value stated in your move and the units. For example, the maximum move distance is the lesser value between the value stated in the move and your unit's movement characteristic. So you can't move further than is allowed. Isn't that just a rule? If you have reactive move 6 inches, but you can only move maximum of 5 inches because your data sheet says 5, you can only move 5. That's a data sheet. That's a fucking core rule. Dumb. Ability stratagems or other rules that would allow you to be placed in reserve cannot be used in the 5th battle round in order to be destroyed at the end of the battle. If you want to use a rapid ingress stratagem on a unit that started the battle in reserve any kind of your opponent's turn during the game when you had the first turn, and therefore they would have the turn at the bottom of the 3rd battle round, then you must declare your intent to do so the reinforcement steps of your 3rd turn and may not spend a command point that will stop you from being able to bring your unit in and have it destroyed. Remember that you gain a command point at the start of your own opponent's turn. This will be enough to rapid ingress. So what they're saying here is that you're not allowed to leave your shit in the reserve and die. So you can't sandbag. And if you want to rapid ingress at the bottom of turn 3, because you went first, you have to have a command point and you're not allowed to spend it and then have the unit die. Okay. Why? I mean, sandbagging. They're trying to avoid sandbagging. What can you sandbag now? Like famously, I gave a quite well-known player a yellow card for sandbagging. And by sandbagging, I mean they were purposefully trying to keep their score down so they could get easy matchups later on. So they were like leaving units in reserve to die. And it was a time when basically you had like mark for death as like a fucking secondary, you know what I mean? Can't remember what it's called, but basically what they did was they put their units in deep strike and then didn't deep strike them, so their opponent would get more points, or they would lose so many points, or they wouldn't score points. I think it was like if you have these 3 units alive, you get 5 points for each one, because we were playing like Frontline Gaming's game, and it was like choose 3 units in your army. You get 5 points for each one that's still alive at the end of the game, and they put them in reserve and kill them. Just not deep strike them, so they automatically died. And that was a version of sandbagging, because they were like holding their score back. They were purposefully not scoring those points so they could have a lower score. What can you do in 40k now that would be similar by letting your units die? There's basically nothing, unless you're like, oh, well, you've just drawn no prisoners, so I'm going to let my 3 units die, so you score 5 points. But that's, like, super specific, I guess. Then again, with holding secondaries, no, less so. But I don't think sandbagging's as much as a thing anymore, is it? Because it's just, like, it's less doable. Like, when that happened with me, at my event, it was like easily done and it made a huge difference. But now I just don't see how you can like consistently formulate that situation. You're relying on your opponent having a card, and you're relying on a unit being destroyed. While we stand, we fight. I think that's what it was called, yeah. Something like that. But we don't have that. Like I said, the only thing you can do is like, oh, you got big game, fucking bring it down because I left your unit in reserve and like die on purpose. Can you choose to just not score secondaries? Yeah. But like the way we do scoring and stuff is like, what benefit are you? Oh, then again, WTC you don't have like random pairings, so they might want to keep their score. But they might want to manipulate their score to control the matches next. But then you basically like relying on your opponent's bring it down. You going, I'm going to put something in reserve and then leave it, and then hope you draw, bring it down before 10-3, and then leave my unit in reserve for it to die. You know. What if I have 2 units in? You know. What if I have 2 units in reserve? I can only use Rapid English with one of them. This one I'm not sure of. If your opponent had Purge, you can kill all your reserve units in one turn so they can't score kill later in the game. Yeah, but then you also can't score, so they're still going to get a huge point spot, right? I guess my little poor little brain can't quite figure out the mind of a WTC player. You know? This is the same type of people that will be like beg their tiers not to publish their list because they're practicing for WTC in a public tournament. So, fair enough. When a transport is destroyed, if it has multiple units embarked within, you can choose to set up the first unit so the second unit has to do emergency disembarkation. However, when disembarking from a destroyed transport, if there is enough space to set up all the models, you must do so. You cannot voluntarily destroy your own models. If there's not enough space, then you have to set them up. The minimum number of models are destroyed. If in doubt, call the ref to see what's impossible to set up. These two are kind of the same, right? When it is removed from the battlefield as part of repositioning unit's set of rules, when it returns to the battlefield, it must do so by making an ingress move. That's just the core rules. Remember, any rules that require your army to have done something or have a specific buff, such as the war, it is considered to be complete or active if it is true for at least part of your army for the purpose of a stratagem or ability that is used on such a unit. Are we saying that the war stratagem needed an FAQ to say that the units in the war? This isn't needed because this is just how the rules work. To see if a model with the frame keyword is wholly within or without is within or wholly within its terrain area, use the horizontal distance, i.e., downward projection. Well, that would be the vertical distance. I suppose horizontal distance again, i.e. the downward projection, only to see the nearest part of the model, including its base. So they're saying look straight down. Sure. Alright, how did they do? How did they do on page 1? Page 1 of many. 1, 2, 3, 4 good FAQs. How many bad FAQs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 middling FAQs. So let's say 8. 8 bad versus 4 good. Oh, rough. Rough, dude. Rough. I don't know if I can do any more of this. I might just do the core rules. I can't do every fucking army because we'll be here all fucking night. We'll be here all fucking night, dude. General. There's 11 rules about being a general. Players are required to give full disclosure of their army list, the current state of the game, command points available, units of reserve, etc. And there are scores to their opponents. Guys, just so you know, we need to FAQ to not be a shithouse. Alright? Just to let you know, you're not allowed to be a shithouse. Primary and secondary missions in progress, units that are doing actions are all examples of information that must be very clear to your opponent. Scores should be updated, agreed upon by both players at the end of every round, turn, and command phase, so that the WTC provide a score sheet can be relied upon by both judges and players. If scores are entered into BCP incorrectly, unless there are extenuating circumstances, they will not be changed unless they are transposed. When using GW dice or custom dice, players need to ensure that dice pips, essentially the number of the dice, can be easily distinguished from across the table of their opponent. If you're using dice with symbols to replace all the numbers, i.e. the WTC logo is on the 6, of course it is, then all your dice must be the same logo, and must be the same, the logo must represent the same pip throughout all of your dice. Fair enough. Sure thing. Players are expected to play by intent. What this means within the context of WTC is that players should actively talk through everything they're doing and what they intend to accomplish by doing it. I move these GC lists as challenge you from behind this wall to avoid your Overwatch. This requires both players to ensure that it's a two-way conversation where information is not purposefully withheld insofar that it could affect your opposing intention. I.e. before you move those GC lists, don't forget that this unit will still be able to see you to Overwatch at the end of your movement phase. Yeah, logos are wanted, it's silly, I agree. Players are required to bring an official release of the rules, be it either physical codex or have the codex unlocked on the Warhammer 40,000 app. No new recruit! Good FAQ. Good FAQ. Sure. Making the game's clean and transparent is possible is a requirement in the WTC, not an option. It's just a requirement for every fucking game, dude. Rules issues, troubleshooting guidelines, WTC, WTC clarifications first, then English GW official FAQs, and the latest version prior to the rules deadline, English codex, English main rulebook, any FAQ document published by Games Workshop after this submission will not be in use. Models expect to be WYSIWYG. What you see is what you get. There'll be a margin of tolerance for non-weapon war gear and pistols. Further to do so means that you must be subject to possible penalties or have your models removed at the WTC. This is good. This is good. I hate non-WYSIWYG events. It's so annoying. Conversions is fine, but like saying that these fucking plasma guns or these fucking power claws or axes or whatever, like shut the fuck up. Just snap your arms off and stick new ones on. It's not that big of a deal. If you care about your modeling of your army, you don't care about winning the event. So stop trying to put the best weapon on. Just snap the arm off. If you don't want to snap the arm off, paint some more. It annoys me to no end, dude. Like, no, your las cannons aren't auto cannons. They're las cannons. Oh, well, most people don't even... Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if most people don't know. You're misleading them. You're a liar. You're a liar and a scoundrel. Any instance where a model does not match the GW stock as per the instruction manual that comes with the model, it should be raised with the referees. And if any unfair advantage is deemed to be gained at the event, then 10 models will be removed and the player will be carded. Players may only convert their models for the aesthetic purposes. Any players/teams that, according to the opinion of the referees, have converted/changed their models to specifically gain a gameplay advantage will be penalised. This is good. I put it to you, Mikey, that nobody knows the difference in the Gladius grab tag weapons because everyone uses the wrong weapons. Because everyone uses the wrong weapons. That's why they don't know. No one actually owns the fucking anti-vehicle weapon. Because everyone bought the first one, was like, oh, that's cool. A new one came out, and then everyone was like, oh, I'll just pretend it's the different one. No! No! If you're in a tournament, sort it out. The new kit, the new plastic kit, where it came with the heavy Arachnus Blaze Cannon. The other one is the Iliastus Storm Cannon. Right? Is it the Iliastus Storm Cannon? No one knows tower weaponry because everyone fucking lies at the table and says the flamers when they're actually fucking missile launchers. It wasn't a new one, just changed its stacks. Wrong! Wrong! 2 different turrets. Arachnus Heavy Blaze Cannon is the one you never see. It didn't change its stats. Don't fucking lie to me. This is the Arachnus Blaze Cannon that everybody uses. This is the one that has twin links and fucking has D6 plus 6 damage and lethal against fucking vehicles. This weapon. I'm 100% right. Change stats, dipshit. You are literally wrong, KR, so I'm going to ban you from chat and you can go and find out yourself, mate. You can have 24 hours to go fucking find out, dipshit. 24 hours to prove me wrong, dare you. There are 2 weapons. There is a Gladius Annihilator, which is this one, and then there's a Gladius Grav Tank, which has a different fucking turret. The different turret is the profile that no one uses. This is the other profile. This is the weapon that everyone has, and no one uses the profile. Fucking calling me a dipshit and you fucking wrong. How about suck a fat dick? How about suck a fat dick? You're not allowed to talk here anymore. Unfucking lucky. This is the Iliastus Accelerator Cannon. It's 4 shots, it's twin linked, it's rapid fire 4, it's strength 10, -1, 3 damage. That's what this turret is. The Blaze Cannon is the other one. If I fucking search... Where are we? Fucking crazy, dude. Fucking crazy. This is wrong because it says Twin Dreadnought. It's the wrong fucking picture. Now, if you search fucking Arachnus Blaze Cannon, which is the one everyone actually wants to use. It's crazy how it fucking changes, you know what I mean? It's crazy how it changes the weapon in the picture. Calling me a dipshit and being wrong. Well, lines to open this too. Yeah, well, don't be a fucking idiot. That's all I ask. Don't be an idiot. That's all I ask. I tell people tell me they don't know what tower weapons are because they hate tower and don't want to figure it out. I shouldn't have to model my HK missiles on all my vehicles though. Come on. Or a heavy sub that is 3 points. They seem to be there. I mean, technically they should be glued on. You got them in the kit, right? I understand that, like, that user. I mean, yeah, calling me a dipshit in my own chat. Suck off that one. I'm happy to have disagreements, but like, don't call me a dipshit. Because especially when you're wrong, you can call me a dipshit if you pay me money, and I am wrong, but I wasn't. Like, your kit came with a model. Your kit came with the guns, right? And like, yeah, it can be annoying to be like, oh, the rules have changed, and I didn't glue them. I didn't glue the hunter killer on because it was 15 points before. And I totally get that, but it's like, how long can we keep doing that? You know what I mean? It's like, they've been free for 6 years, 9 years, maybe. Like, at what point do we like go, oh, we should probably glue these on now? You know what I mean? I totally understand if you're like, well, I didn't glue them on because they were 20 points before, and now they're not. But like, you know, like how long do we like allow it? You know what I mean? How long is the grace period of like, well, I wouldn't have glued that on because it cost points. Like, again, if it's free, usually it's fine. But if it's like I'm more funny about like specific options. You know what I mean? It's like this weapon or this weapon. Have the right one equipped. Just tough it out and understand that the hunter killer will miss regardless of whether it's modeled or not. Yeah, and just for clarity, whenever I say shit like it needs to be right, it needs to be this, I'm talking about a tournament environment. If you play with friends, no one cares. You know, no one cares if you're like playing casually, playing at a club, playing at a competitive club night or whatever. It's in a tournament. You're playing a stranger. Have the decency to equip the model with the right weapon, so when they look at it, they know what they're playing against. Brunting, thank you for the 5, mate. Thanks for calling me a dipshit. Stop ripping the hands off your models. No, because I respect my opponent. If I haven't got a storm shield, I'm taking it off. You know? You know? It's like, it's fucking, I respect my opponent. If my models are equipped with lightning claws, I'll give them a lightning claw. You know? It's been 3 years of no war gear costs and likely 3 more. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, I understand that I didn't glue them on in the past, but like, there's a point where we kind of go, I think we have to kind of go, right, guys, it's been like 3 years since we got free war gear. Yeah, is it 3 years? I'm sure it was longer than 3 years. It's been a long time since we got free war gear. When are we going to wrap it up? You know what I mean? Tokens for a hunter killer? Yeah, fucking go for it, dude, you know? Fucking go for it. Even if it's like, I'll put it on when it's spent, you know? Or take it off when it's spent. Either one. But yeah, it's been years. We need to sort it out, I think. Especially with like points costs coming in for certain war gear now. I think it's more crucial than ever. You're telling me that these new push fit Vanguard vets can't say they have shields. Stick a shield to their fucking forehead is for all I care, you know? Back in 7th, I had guns blue tacked onto the fucking waist because we had pistols. We had grav pistols and melt pistols or whatever. At least it was there. It was blue tacked on. It's got a fucking hand on the fucking grip that's not glued to anything. Still a fucking pistol there. Still looks right. Still painted green. And you go, has he got a grab pistol? You turn around and say, yeah, it's there, mate. You know? Don't know. Anyway, fucking dipshit in chat. Go Google what an Arachnus Blaze Cannon is and realise that your Custodian's model is fucking wrong. Alright? How about that? Just put that in your Blaze Cannon and smoke it, you twat. It's a special glove made for just... Yeah, the plasma pistol. It was a plasma pistol and a special glove. But yeah, just like... Oh... Like I said, I won't be mad if someone turned up to a game and I'm like, oh, I don't have all the little weapons. Okay, so you know what? I'll be straight with you. My repulsor doesn't have every single option equipped to it. It should do. I really need to do that. If someone pulled me up about it, I'd be like, yeah, fair enough. You got me there. But I do need to sort out the little fucking crack grenade thing that sticks onto the turret. Got me. I'm not fucking... But I think, like, if someone pulled me up about it, I wouldn't spit my dummy out. I'd be like, yeah, you're right. I won't use that weapon. It is an option. You know? Especially if it's optional. Tournaments have expectations. Nothing wrong with that. People also moan about paint points, but you'd actually right to call out unfinished stuff or bases on the day. Yeah, exactly. The Thunderhammers blue tack to the backs of Blood Angel Scouts in Inquisition. At least they were there. At least they were there. I agree, Mike. I only play casual with my mates at my club, but competitive tournaments are different. You're playing new people that aren't your mates, and even initially at first, so WYSIWYG in that environment. Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? You're playing people you don't know, so have some respect for them, and they should have respect for you. You know, that's what I think. That's my person. You're welcome to disagree. You know, I'm not fucking the police. I'm not the fun police. But like, I think there's like a level of respect for your opponent to have the right models. You know. Especially a problem with early primarized vehicles that had a 50 guns. Yeah, exactly. So, anyway. It's all about modeling for advantage. Useless given bases need a minimum stem height of 2 centimeters. Models that do not have a proper stem height will be pulled for the duration of the tournament. This is good. Actually, a good page. Actually, all good page. Actually, I'll let them off. Good point. WYSIWYG in Raw makes playing a stranger work. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. It's like having the not the decency. I think that might be a bit of a harsh word, but it's having like the agreed understanding of a game state. That's what I think. You know. It's having the agreed understanding of a game state. It's like, why do you put like wound counters next to your vehicles? It's so you remember, but also so your opponent knows, you know? Why would you put like a hidden token next to your unit? So you remember, but it's also so your opponent knows. Why would you put a battle shot token next? So you remember, but also your opponent knows. It's all about like having a clear board state without your opponent having to go, oh, what's that again? Sorry. Because they forgot, because they're trying to play a game and they'd rather just look across the board, you know? I don't play fucking Call of Duty with a rocket launcher in my hand and then shoot a sniper rifle, do I? You know what I mean? That would be considered cheating. If I was running around with a fucking rocket launcher and I kept sniping people with it, not with the rocket, but with like a sniper rifle stats, that would be considered cheating. You'd be like, oh, look at that hacker. You know, I think it's like similar. I think it's totally similar. You know, if I was holding a pistol and I shot a rocket launcher from my shoulder, you know, you'd be like, what the fuck, bro? $4K just as much a cooperative game as it is competitive. You're there for 3 hours to make the best of it. Yeah. Also, the 4K game, there's enough going on anyway. I don't want to remember that a castigator has a battle cannon and one has an autocannon when they both have the same gun. Exactly. That's what I mean. It's like, you can keep asking, but like, yeah, I just think have the basic respect, you know? Basic respect. Just let your opponent have an easier understanding of the game state. If you had a unit of Eldar jetbikes, you put them on the smaller flying stand them. Would that be legal modeling for advantage? You mean because they come with 2 heights? Then it's not really modeling for advantage. Because that's what they're designed to go on. You know? You do technically get the option. I don't think you would consider it modeling for advantage at all. It's just what they've come with. Especially if you get one of each, because usually they come like a pack, like a long, kind of like fingers long and short, right, for each one. Yeah, you get the choice. Yeah, you'd be a disadvantage. You put them on the higher one, but it's not really modeling for advantage in any way because you're not modeling at all. You're just building the models as intended. I understand what you're trying to ask though, but like it's not really modeling for advantage because you're not changing anything on purpose. Don't Custodes bikes come with the option of circular or oval bases? I think they've clarified in the base set, in the base document, that they have one base now. Because yes, they do come with both, but you could argue that's for 30k and 40k. But I'm pretty sure Custodes bikes come with a set, what are they called? Virtus Praetors. I think they come with a set base. Does it show you on here? I don't think it does. Does it show you on this map I'm using? But yeah, just because a model comes with something doesn't mean it's right anymore. I think that's like an old rule as well. Unit composition. Yeah, it's an oval base. They are specified an oval base, so you can't put them on round ones. You know? Modeling for advantage is when you put them on a 12-inch tall flying stance, so they technically have tarring. Yeah, I think that's an old thing as well. It's like, oh, what it comes with the box is legal is like an old dated rule from when we didn't really have like balance or anything. Now we've got a very specific way of doing things, and like saying like, oh, what it came in the box doesn't fly anymore. That's an old rule, you know? That's an old wives', not even old wives' tale, but it's like an old rule that we don't really consider anymore, because we have rules that specify what a base size should be, you know? We have rules that specify what comes in a box, what a model can be equipped with, what base site it's supposed to be on. So all that's like pretty standard. So you don't have to go, oh, well, it came with this base, so I put it on this one. It's like, well, no, because the base chart tells you what base it should be on. Just because your great unclean one that you bought 20 years ago came on a 40mm base doesn't mean it's on a 40mm base. It means you're using an old model that needs sorting, you know? It's outdated, as outdated as 3-color minimum. Yeah, 3-color minimum isn't a thing either. Yeah, you're right. You're right to call that one out. You know, that 3-color minimum isn't a thing anymore. It's battle ready. It's kind of been updated. 3-color minimum isn't a thing. It's just like an old thing that people used to say when tournaments were like run by people in their shed, you know? What if all of the specific units in your army has the same weapons, such as all 4 LHD models? Locust, heavy destroyer models. Some of the older models have mitics, but one has a ghost gun. Well, they're old models. Why have you not updated it? You know? If you're going to a tournament, why have you not updated your old model? Just remember, I'm talking about a tournament environment. If you're going to play on a Friday night or Thursday night or a Tuesday night, do what the fuck you want, I don't care. If you're going to a tournament, I think there's like a level of respect you need to understand. Your models need to be right. They need to be painted, not 3 colors minimum. They need to be painted. They need to be based. They need to be correct. They need to be built. They need to have weapons. They just need to be proper. Like I don't think that's hard to understand. I know people are trying to be facetious or maybe ask genuine questions, but I'm missing it. But like, you go into a tournament, you know, maybe at your local store, maybe even it's still a little bit chill. You're playing 3 rounds on a Saturday, still a little bit chill. You're playing, the people turn up and the people go to your Tuesday night club, you know. But like, if you're going to like an event, a 2-day GT or whatever, the old models haven't never had those weapons, then update your old models. Does that include bodies and land speeder? Yeah, it does. But I went to a local event. They allowed it. If they allow it, do what you fucking want. It's rough, man, because yeah, you're 100% right about the tournament thing, but it's also a level of privilege to assume someone can afford to update all their models, I guess. Shouldn't we take the piss? I'm not saying everyone should replace all of their models, but there are so many ways that you can update models, you know? There are many, many ways you update models. Do you have a bits box, or did you throw it all away? If you threw it all away, then you're more privileged than I am. Do you own a 3D printer? Do you know someone with a 3D printer? You know? So I'm not trying to say it's privilege. I'm not saying everyone should go out and buy new models. But I'm saying that if you have a bits box and you want to change the weapons, get your bits box out and find the weapons. That's what I'm saying. No, I never sat here and said, throw out your old models and just buy the new ones. I said, update them. If you want to buy new bases for them, great. Base extenders are a thing, sure. People with 3D printers are a thing. I've been playing my Raven Wing on new bite bases. I just printed them out and super glued them on top. At least they're the right base. Using an old Lockhouse Heavy Destroyer, then run it as a Ghost Destructor. Yeah. Yeah, it's clearly equipped with a Ghost Destructor. So use it as a Ghost Destructor. If you want to use the other weapon, stick 2 Tomb Blade weapons together and call it a day. I don't think this is the hobby to be talking about poverty or privilege, to be honest. Nobody has the right to go to a tournament. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like... Fucking, you're trying to make out of like povo shaming, you know what I mean? I would never. But like 3D printers aren't expensive, and you know someone with one, and I know you do because they've told you they own one, and they've told you they've 3D printed something every time you've seen them. I'm not trying to fucking sit here and povo shame. I would never. I grew up on a council estate. I fucking grew up on a council estate and I fucking ran around with my models in a toolbox. They're all smashed together, but guess what? If I wanted a las cannon, I fucking did something with it. See? Thought slowly puts 3D printed Knights Army Wake because he 3D printed it. He had to tell me. He had to make sure I knew that he 3D printed it. Do you know how cheap 3D printing is now? Do you know how easy it was? It only cost me £4 and half a bottle of resin. Like, if you fucking if you know someone with a 3D printer, they've told you. It's like someone who listens to Sleep Token. I don't need to ask if they listen to Sleep Token. They've already told me 14 times. It's the same. It's the same. I'm not trying to say, oh, just throw all your models in the bin, fuck them off, stamp on them, why don't you, and then buy new ones. I'm saying convert them. Snap an old arm off and put a new one on. The amount of times I've done that is fucking... Jace brings it up every day. My Vanguard veterans have changed arms probably 7 times because they were so prolific that they fucking changed all the time because they needed different weapons. And then they had storm shields and lightning claws. Then they had double chainswords. Then they had chainsword and a lightning claw. Then they had lightning claw and a gun. And then they had lightning claw and a shield again. It hurts me so much. It doesn't need to. They're just plastic toys. And if you do a nice job of it, you can just change the weapons again and put them back on when you need to. For a hobby, it's probably fine for a tournament to ask us to do a bit of hobby before showing off. Yeah. If your tournament doesn't bother paying their terrain, it's all 3D printed plastic, it's unpainted, then no, they can't. They have no right to ask you to paint your models, you know what I mean? Or fucking build your models right. But like, if someone's putting an event on and they've put like some nice work in the terrain and they're asking everybody to do the same thing, just it's like a basic level of have the models that you have in your army. If your models have the wrong weapons, your army list is incorrect. I had to change my Thunderkin from beamers to grav guns. You know what I did? I bought new models. Well, if I've got some spare money, I would do that too, you know? But at the same time, you can just snap the arms off. It's not that big of a deal. It ain't that big of a deal. Stick the arms on with super glue for all I care. For the American in here, what the heck is a council estate? Estate here is like a giant 10-acre yard with a mansion on it. Yeah, that's what we've got, but it's full of povos. A council estate is like a big mansion. It's so large it requires a council of people to run. Very expensive. Only rich get to live there. Fuck you, dude. Stop trying to poison the minds of the youth. A council estate is not a mansion, and no, the only richest 1% don't live there. I would like to clarify for the Americans in chat that a council estate is an estate as in multiple houses in a block or an area that are all owned by the council, as in the fucking government. And they are rented out cheaply for people to be able to afford to live and not live in a cardboard box. Just want to clarify. Cardboard has terrain at Tony's make me sad. Subsidized housing in the US. That's it. That's it. Imagine housing projects. I run Great Hunter Pank leaders with axes because I model them with axes because axes are cooler than power fists. Happy to lose out on one model having better weapons if I prefer the look. Yeah. I can't believe people are spreading misinformation like Connorarian. You're being a Connorarian. You little twat. Anyway, I feel like we've gone so off topic. I don't really want to go back to the WTC FAQ, to be honest. I feel like we've gone way overboard. But I will stand by it. Models in your army should match your list. If your models are wrong, your list is wrong. Which means you've submitted an illegal list. Especially with the fact that we have options that have points now. More so now than ever. Now go back, maybe we can make a new tangent. Just fucking stick the right guns on. I posted a pic in general of updated old model. Yeah, this is great. This is an old Venom, right? Old Venom with a Wraith Lord fucking fat magnet for a Wraith Lord missile launcher. Sorted. Sorted. What else do you need to do, bro? Nothing. That's it. You know? That's all you need to do. Don't worry about it. You know? You don't see any of the orc players fucking using 25mm bases anymore. You don't see any of the Space Marine players using tactical marines with 25mm bases. Just fucking update your models, bro. Don't throw them away. Don't try and put words in my mouth and say Mikey tells everyone, all these poor people that they can't afford models, they can't play tournaments because they can't afford it anymore. I'm not saying throw your models in the bin. I'm saying fucking, if he's got a weapon, take it off and put a different one on. If you don't want to do that, don't use the new weapon. That's all I'm saying. Not to open all wounds, but how does this work with the Vindicator Sea Shield with a date sheet ability, not war gear? It's not the right model!
£19.99. For a council estate, imagine the number of hair follicles grouped together on Josh Roberts' head. For suburbia, imagine the tiny number of hair follicles grouped together on the back of Mikey's head. Lots more living space lads.
You're a fucking twat, dude. You're a fucking twat, you know that, don't you? I just want you to know that that's what I think about you. Excellent 20, dude. I've only got less hair at the back of my head because I was hit by a brick is where my crown is. Alright? Forehead's doing great. You know. Forehead's doing great. It's had a little recession. But haven't we all in our life had a little recession? Haven't we all had a little recession in our life? I just wanted to change my hair. I thought you suited me, chap. Alright? Everyone say, wow, nice hair, Mikey, in chat. Everyone say, wow, nice hair, Mikey. Don't all say it at once. You might. Oh, well, look how the stream's crashing so much because people. Whoa, look. Oh, the stream's crashing so much because everyone's trying to type all at the same time. That's crazy. Bold patch and brick to the head is peak council estate. True. Truly. Wow, nice hair. Thanks, bro. Appreciate you. Anyway, chat. Last week, Games Workshop launched something that made me laugh. When it was first announced, I laughed until my brain hurt. My head hurt so much because I was laughing. because they launched the Warhammer Academy. We all start somewhere. Get started. It's free. You know, get started. It's free. It made me laugh. Why? Because scammers in the fucking YouTube space fuck me off, and I'm fed up of them. And what this Warhammer Academy seems like a massive FU to those type of people. Warhammer's free. That's literally free. I don't know what everyone's complaining about. So the Warhammer Academy is... It's an academy of free resource of hundreds of video lessons on the world of Warhammer. Choose your path. There are many suggested paths to learning to follow the key subjects. Search and discover. You can also search the entire catalogue or watch lessons in any order. Set your preferences. Control your email. Sure. Track your progress. And invite a friend. What I learned initially is this is how basically lessons and like videos and reading bits and homework. This is what people pay £600 a month for. This is what people pay £600 for, and Games Workshop went, lol, no, here it is for free. And what I did learn, it has achievements. And if you know anything about me, I love achievements. And I've already got one. Sign up. I've got an achievement already. Now, the problem is I have signed up for every army and every faction and also like every aspect of Warhammer to get everything unlocked. So I have a lot of achievements to unlock, but I just thought, I haven't actually looked at this. Maybe you haven't either, and I thought we could have a look. We've got Path of the Gamer. 2 hours! What do you mean it's 2 hours? Complete all of the gaming lessons. Right, okay, let's do this. Let's lock in. Playing here. Playing Warhammer 40k. Start here. It's not even hosted on YouTube. It's hosted on some other fucking thing.
Hi, I'm Eddie.
I'm Josh.
And I'm Adam.
We're here to talk you through Warhammer 40,000.
I need my headphones.
The ultimate goal of many Warhammer 40,000 hobbyists is to lead their army into battle on the table.
Yo, stock footage. They've got fucking stock footage, dude. Look at them enjoying games of Warhammer together.
Into battle.
Let's go.
On the tabletop.
Games of Warhammer 40,000 are spectacular, evocative displays that conjure the rich, war-torn universe of the 41st millennium. There's nothing quite like two fully painted Warhammer armies clashing across a thematic battlefield. But
didn't say 3-color minimum, it did say fully painted, just want to clarify.
A tabletop battle is more than just a visual spectacle.
Every battle is a story, a brutal tale of war and heroism. You will see champions lock blades, formations of troops unleash devastating fusillades of firepower, and powerful war machines stride into battle intent on destruction.
Whoa.
Every battle is also a strategic
Holy
and tactical
shit.
challenge. A friendly contest where each tries to outmaneuver, outwit, and outplay their opponent. Victory is decided through planning, daring, and yes...
Wait a minute. Did I just see what I think I saw? Is that round objectives in my Warhammer 40,000? Disgusting.
Their opponent. Victory is decided through planning, daring, and yes, a little luck.
And finally, and perhaps most importantly, games of war.
Am I here, chat? Am I in this one? Am I in this? Is that me there? Nope. Not got a luscious head of hair.
Warhammer 40.
People want to say I'm balding, and then I pull this up, and they're silent. You know, people like to say Mikey's balding and then silent when this is on screen. Isn't that crazy?
1,000 are enormous fun. Whether you're playing at home with family and friends, at a local Warhammer club, or attending a tournament, playing Warhammer 40,000 is a social hobby.
At first glance, Warhammer 40,000
He was way too happy. He's way too happy.
can seem like an intimidating game to learn, and yes, there are a lot of rules. Trust us though, that breadth and complexity is part of the appeal of Warhammer 40,000. From massed armies such as the...
Guys will never simplify the game too much because that's the selling point. Hilarious.
Astra Militarum to elite forces such as Space Marines, no two armies need be alike, and no two games are ever the same.
The basics of the game can be mastered surprisingly quickly, and this series of videos, it's here to guide you through those basics.
You'll learn about the core principles of the game, how to move your troops across the battlefield, how dice are used to work out attacks, and how victory is decided.
Imagine it's wrong like that fucking StarCraft video. Imagine it's wrong like that StarCraft video. That was so funny. He's rolled a 7 6s and it's clear like 2 1s and a 3.
Once you've picked your first army, we'll talk you through the key units in your starting force and what tactics you might want to employ.
By the end of this series, you'll be ready to play combat patrol-sized games of Warhammer 40,000 with your chosen army.
Welcome to Warhammer 40,000.
Okay, we did the first lesson, chat. Why was it so serious? Warhammer is a tactical, strategic, epic battle between war machines and mortal men. It's like, shut up. You fucking, why is it so serious? Completed it, mate. Next lesson. Can I just press mark complete? Yeah, I can. Wait, how many? Wait, they're all 2-minute videos. Oh, that's a full. That's why it's 2.5 hours. It's like loads of 3-minute videos and then an hour-long video. Guys, take notes.
Combat Patrol is the name for the smallest size of Warhammer 40,000 game. These games represent skirmishes, small battles between two equally balanced forces. Games of Combat Patrol require less space, fewer models, and take less time to play than larger games of Warhammer 40,000.
Me every time I'm playing a game of Warhammer. Me every time I'm playing a game.
Than larger games.
Oh God, I'd slap the guy doing that. Imagine trying to play a game every 2 minutes. There's someone's behind you, like, oh, like you're a fucking football game. It reminds me of a tweet I saw earlier. It's like, it's about. I went to the Odyssey yesterday, so I get a lot of Odyssey tweets, and there's fucking one that made me laugh so much, and it was like. The aura in this scene, right, the aura in this scene. And then the fucking tweet I liked is obviously not that one. It's the saw this in the UK. No one in the audience made a sound the whole way through because it's a movie, not a sports game. And that's so true. Why were people cheering? Why were they cheering, dude? I've seen one film in the UK where people cheered, right? And it annoyed me, but it was endearing. And it was when Tobey Maguire turned up in Spider-Man fucking No Way Home. All right, or whichever one it is. You know? That was the only time. It wasn't the midnight launch. If it was the midnight, it was midnight launch. I'd be like, yeah, we're kind of there. You know? That's kind of what I'm there for. I'm there for the spectacle. But like it was like a week later and people started cheering when Tobey Maguire came. It was quite endearing, you know, because Tobey Maguire, you know. Tobey Maguire as Peter Parker. Any other time, shut the fuck up. No one in the Odyssey for three hours said anything. It was wonderful. It was great. I was silent. I was literally sat watching the show like this. I was like on my Sigma grind set. Locked in at this cinema like this. No one said a word. I'm like this as he's fighting Cyclops. Petroleus, whatever his name. Petromus, whatever he's called. And I'm like, yeah, shoot him again. Shoot him in the eyeball. It'd be well funny. You know? I had a great time. In a British cinema, you like to laugh or gas. Anything else requires extreme reasons. Yeah, like Tobey Maguire is extreme. You know what I mean? I'm not sure cheering is as not intended in IMAX. No, I don't think it is. I don't think cheering was intended. So yeah, that's what it's like. Stop cheering in your Warhammer games. Solemn silence. You can't cheer during an Ellen movie. The dialogue is already you struggle to hear. You've got like hard to hear dialogue and then loud screaming. There's no in between. It's great. Great movie, by the way. Odyssey is really fun. You should go see it.
Games of Warhammer 40,000. Although the core mechanics of the game rules remain the same. One major difference from other ways.
I'm trying to work out if that's a light behind them or it's like CGI. Because I do like, annoyingly, I do like this set. Annoyingly, chat, I do like this set. It's very nice. I wish the table was slightly higher. I do like the set.
Of playing Warhammer 40,000 is that in Combat Patrol, you don't need to decide which units to include in your army. That unit selection is already done for you. You only need choose your faction, and that force comes with a preset list of units that compose your Combat Patrol. Simple.
Ah, projector. It's a light. How else do you think we could see it? What the fucking logo in the background's a light, right? Okay. His denim jacket's uneven. It's killing me. Don't insult Josh. We love Josh. I love the get back to the boat, boys. Yeah. I said that to Johnny. I was like, it's like after 3 hour film, it's 2.5 hours of getting off the boat, getting scared, running back to the boat, and then like half an hour of peak. You know what I mean?
Patrol will typically be made up of several iconic and archetypal units from the army. This means that not only will you get a really good feel for how the army plays, but you'll also have a useful core to build on if you decide to expand it into a larger force. Take a look at this Space Marines Combat Patrol. It contains a great mix of units. The iconic Intercessor, dependable battle line infantry of the Space Marine chapters. Vanguard Veterans, a fast-moving and hard-hitting elite unit that excel in close-quarters fighting. A Land Speeder, bringing fast and maneuverable fire support. And 2 characters, champions to lead your force. One, a powerful psyker in the form of a librarian who can slay enemies with the power of his mind alone. And a captain, your force's commander and most accomplished individual warrior. This is a well-rounded and fairly typical combat patrol that plays to the strengths of the wider Space Marines army. Each combat patrol has a...
It's a bit boring, isn't it? You know, this is really well done. I know how to play 4K. This is really boring. This is sapping all the fun out of the idea of 40K for me.
Different set of units and different strength.
I like that they've got different names. Assault Force Librarian. That's fun. That's cute.
And weaknesses. Mastering all these playstyles and adapting how you use your chosen army in battle against each opponent is part of the joy of Warhammer 40,000 gaming.
Thank God. We completed it. Great job, everybody. How to read a data sheet. Chat, maybe speedrunning is like not losing the will to live going through the academy. Maybe instead of speedrunning Warhammer Academy, maybe not losing the will to live. What's a game like? Let's have a look. I like that. That's cute.
Now that we've gone through the rules, we're going to put it all into practice with a full game of Warhammer 40,000 Combat Patrol.
To keep things simple, we're using all the things you can find in the Warhammer 40,000 starter.
Do you think there's a CGI dice? I don't think they are. They would have made them 6s. Surely. Surely they would have made them 6s, right?
Hard mob. I have the Space Marines Assault Force. We've got all the terrain and the board that you find inside the set. We've got everything.
Why is it so blurry? Is it all out of focus?
We need. Let's get to it.
The starter set handbook has the ideal first mission, frontline engagement.
This feels like the training videos have to work. Yeah, that's exactly what it feels like. It feels like fire safety training and DSE training. You know what I mean? First, we have frontline engagement. Frontline is when you have finished, when you've been on a computer for more than an hour, make sure you do eye rest, where you do like this. And then you do like this. And then you do like this. And then you do like this. Have you seen that one? Do you get that DSC sort of training? You know what I mean? You do like this. Or you do like this. When you're lifting boxes, make sure you bend your knees, not your back.
That's the battle we'll be playing today.
The map shows...
I'm not against this, though. Because of the pure concept of Warhammer Academy SEO being absolutely fucking nuked from orbit and only being Warhammer.com. That's hilarious. You know? That's hilarious. My back can take it. What if I'm built different and my back can actually bend to pick stuff up? You know what I mean?
You how to place your terrain. There are 4 objectives, 2 home objectives, and 2 other objectives our forces will be battling to control.
Before the battle, you've got some decisions.
Why is the terrain different? Why is it not equal? I hate it.
To make about your army. Which leaders will join which units and which enhancements you'll take. This is usually done in secret.
So, for my Space Marine
Weird old.
assault force, I have 2 leader models.
I have to do ladder and working at height train every year. That's fucking pointless. Oh, bro. Fuck me, dude.
My librarian is going to join my Space Marine intercessors. They'll act as his bodyguard. My captain is going it alone, and he's going to be my warlord. The other choice to make is my enhancements, and I'm going for battle line veterans, so my intercessors become even more formidable.
There are 2 leaders in my army. My war boss, who's also going to be my warlord, will join this unit of orc boys. The weird boy will join the other unit of orc boys. For my enhancement, I've chosen Rallying Warcry. That is an ability I can put on the war boss to mean that he can heal his unit once per game. I've also elected to put my war track into strategic reserves. That means it can move onto the battlefield later in the game and add its firepower where I need it most.
It's just like extremely scripted, isn't it? Let's be honest.
Next up is deployment. We'll roll off to see who's setting up first.
I won the roll, which means I put down the first unit, and then we alternate, taking it in turns. I'm going to place my first unit, which is my Space Marine intercessors, inside my home objective. And I'm going to make sure...
What I will say is the sound effects are really loud.
The one with the grenade launcher.
Incredible decisions. Imagine if the difference it would have been if the Warboss joined the other boys. I feel like Warhammer Academy has truly exposed the worst of community's lack of comprehension that not everything is for them. Yeah, this isn't for me, is it? And I know that, but it's fine. You know what I mean?
Is up near the front, ready to move into a great.
It's fun. It's fun in a way that's like.
Now the bodyguards for my library.
Like, not everyone has like a community like I did to learn Warhammer, right? Not everyone has a great teacher like I did.
Librarian, he's going in with them. At
the game is 100% scripted.
The first unit I'm going to put down is
Nolan directed this, quite dialogue and loud effects.
my Gretchen. I'm going to put them down quite far forward so I can take advantage of their scout move and hopefully grab that objective quite early in the game.
My next unit is
What's Rogue?
Veteran squad. They're also going to take refuge in my...
What's Rogue is they're setting up in like the right-hand corner and it's the left-hand corner, and that's wigging me out. You know? That's wigging me out. That they're setting up in the right-hand corner, not the left-hand corner.
Home objective. Ready to leap out and make their way across the battlefield when the game begins.
I'm going to put down my first unit of orc boys. This is the one with the war boss in, and they're going to go at the top of my home objective, ready to push forward and try and claim the objective at the top of the battlefield.
So my next unit is my land speeder. I'm going to put it just here.
I also love, because they're using fucking area metal models, they're like, I'm going to take the land speeder, put it right here, delicately, gently, right there, because it's all 3D printed.
At the back, it's my fastest unit, so it's able to move wherever I need it to.
My last unit to put down is...
Can I have that? Can I have that as a soundbite? It's a fast unit to move wherever I need it to. Why is that? I don't know why that was so funny. I don't know why that was so funny to me, but just the way he said it was great.
At the back, it's my fastest unit, so it's able to move wherever I need it to.
Why is that so? It just sounds so unnatural. It sounds ridiculously unnatural. It's my fastest unit, and I can move it wherever I need it to. And my name's Hermione, and I'm the best witch in all of Hogwarts.
My last unit to put down is my other unit of boys, led by the weird boy. And they're going to deploy here, ready to move forward and support those grots.
Star Wars levels of exposition. So true. So true.
Taking that objective.
Eddie is a free elf who can fly wherever he needs it to.
Well done.
My final unit is my Space Marine captain, who is just going to deploy right in the middle of my entire force over here, where he looks like he's in charge. There we go.
Behind the wall. Was.
Also have my war track in strategic reserves. That model doesn't deploy on the battlefield, and I pop it to one side, ready to join the battle on the second turn onwards. Now that we're deployed, the next step is to roll to see who goes first.
Oh.
Haha. I won the roll, so I take the first turn.
Before the first turn happens, though, we resolve scout moves. I have a scout unit with my Gretchen. They're going to scurry forward to get me a little bit closer to that objective.
So I have the first.
Do you think they've used these colours on purpose? You know? Like this light blue teal vibe. Do you think they've done that on purpose because they know no one can do anything about it?
Turn in the.
Does it remind you of anything, chat? Remind you of any other sort of academy that was coloured blue that's dead in a ditch now?
Battle round. The first thing is I get a new command point. I'm not going to spend it. I've just got it. And then I'm going to start my moves. I'm going to move my Space Marine intercessors first, and I'm going to advance with them because there's nothing to shoot at yet. You're all in hiding and out of range, and I want to start moving on those objectives. So I make my roll. That's a really strong roll. I've rolled 5, so I can add that to my move. So these guys can really start pounding across the battlefield. I'm going to move in towards this objective. Try and make your life difficult if your grots want to fight me for it. And then don't forget, I've also...
What I will say is I wish I could play more Combat Patrol on the channel because filming this side of sides of a board is much easier than a bigger board. I'm just going to say it, chap. Filming this size is so much easier for the players and all the tech. The bigger you go, the more shit you need, the more technical it is, the more annoying it is to film.
I've got my librarian who's going to hang out at the back with these. So the next unit I'm going to move is my Vanguard veterans. They need a really good roll. I'm hoping to get all the way to this objective. Oh, yes. So not only can they use their jump packs to travel 12, but they can now move that extra 6 inches and they're going to get their bases just into this objective area here. If they can survive,
hell yeah,
enough,
dude.
That's worth victory points later in the game. So, my space.
Why is Adam talking like that? That's worth victory points later in the game. Why is he talking like that, dude?
Captain, I think he just wants to chill at the back and make sure I'm holding this objective. I'm going to move him forward a little bit.
Do you know when the captain was leading from the front? Me too.
And then lastly, my land speeder, I suppose. And he's going to fly along and just...
Didn't even measure.
At the back and make sure he's in a good spot for next turn.
Didn't even measure
So that's
that.
all my moves done. And with your models in cover and mine out of range, I haven't really got any shooting. So over to you, Eddie.
With the Space Marine turn complete, it's on to the Orc turn. It's my command phase first, where I'll gain a command point.
Nice.
I use the Totem of Mork's psychic ability.
This is worth extra victory points, princess. Princess, don't you know I've got to grab the objectives? Computer, generate me a new better army with new models and more weapons. Ah, yes, a classic move with Warhammer. Really, you're basically into the open with no cover.
to secure my home objective.
He didn't take to the sky, didn't declare it once. I don't think he needed to, though.
That means I can leave it, but still score it in future command phases. And then it's on to movement. I'm going to advance these grots forwards, hoping to get a 5. Well, that'll do.
Nice.
Just scooting onto that objective there. Whether they're still alive next turn, we'll see. This unit of boys here is going to move forward to try and get some shots and then charge, hopefully, into those vanguard of veterans.
There's a lot of boys coming out of that ruin now, Eddie.
And then last up, my other unit of boys is going to push forward. I'm going to try and stay behind this piece of scenery so they don't get shot on the way over. And that's my movement phase complete. I've got one unit that can shoot. This squad of boys is going to fire into the vanguard veterans. I've got 3 different guns to shoot with. All the boys have shooters. I've got a combi rocket on the orc knob, and the war boss has got a custom shooter.
Can
they all see?
Let's start firing. This
Can they actually all see? Don't think so.
is the boys. So that's 2 hits so far.
You're rolling these 3 times?
Yeah.
Good grief.
4 hits. And 5.
Right. This is crazy. Why would you roll like this? What if you roll too many? What if you don't have enough dice to resolve it? And then also, Eddie, we all saw that drop dice. Eddie, We all saw that drop dice. That is
Got a
cheating.
combi rocket on the orc knob, and the war boss has got a custom shooter.
That is a lot of DACA,
Let's
Eddie.
start firing. This is the boys. So that's 2 hits so far.
You're rolling these 3 times?
Yeah.
Good grief.
4 hits.
Watch. Dropped this one. Rolls a hit with it.
5.
Absolute cheater. Absolute cheater. Can't do that. Chat, if you ever do this against me, I'll be like, what the fuck are you doing? If you're going to roll 3 sets, roll hits, roll wounds, roll saves, do the next one. What are you doing rolling them all? What if one of them, you roll 1 hit, you got 10 dice, you roll 1 hit, and you're like, cool, I'll just roll the next 10 hits. And then you get 10 hits. You haven't got 11 dice. Then we've got to do it all the rest of them separate.
5 hits.
That was a lot of shots, but not many hits.
Yeah.
That is
I need
crazy,
a
dude.
4, 5, or 6 to wound those space marines. That is
Okay, that was good.
3 armor.
Snip this out and put up a shot about how you've exposed a junior member of staff for cheating at Warhammer on stream. Yo, Akuna, thanks for the 45 months, dude. Parasocial tier.
Joined at Akunomatata 7897 celebrates 45 months of membership. Mike bad.
I am bad. That's so true. Thank you so much for the membership, dude. Thanks for the fucking 45 months. Absolutely crazy. You've got 5 entries to another Red Corsair army. Hooray! Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think they're only using the dice that come in the box, right? That's why they're only rolling so small amount. But just like roll 10 at a time and do the saves and then do the whatever.
Maybe dash.
Okay, so just 3 plus saves. Oh, I've made it so far.
We've got the war boss with his combi shooter.
Are they forgetting about hidden? I think they're trying to say they can see this guy. You know what I mean? Or also they're probably close enough and they're probably not using go to ground.
5. Oh, he gets rapid fire as well, so 2 more.
Good grief.
Still
Good
hits
grief.
once, though. That is no wounds, but then we've got the combi rocket.
Yeah, I think they're not using go to ground because that's like an advanced skill.
Oh,
That's a hit.
no.
That is strength 8 into toughness 4, so that's a wound minus 2 AP for you, Adam.
Okay, so my save is going to be down to a 5 or 6.
That's right.
Oh, I've blown it. So one of my guys is dead. I'm going to take the closest one. Oh, boo.
In my charge phase, I've got 1 unit I'd like to charge. It's this big unit of boys here with the war boss. They're going to try and get stuck in against the Vanguard veterans.
What if he
One
makes it
long way
now?
away,
He's
I
going
need quite
to drop both dice, roll double 6. Watch
a big
this.
roll. Let's see what I get. A 6. I don't think that's enough. Let's have a look. No, they would have needed a 10.
Actually, yeah.
No, that's fine. So they fail the charge, but that's okay. I think they'll get stuck in eventually.
No way that's 12 inches. Those within 10. But also, hidden's 15, go to ground is 12.
And that's the end of my turn.
Chat, we're just nitpicking everything they do. Mikey, they probably not using go to ground because when this is filmed, they will put money on go to ground not even existed. Also, very true. Very good point. Very good point. Go to ground probably isn't even a thing at this point.
So it's the start of the second battle round. In my turn,
My brand isn't nitpicking. My brand is laughing. My brand is laughing at shit.
the first thing that happens is the command phase, and there's
Command point reroll. No, can you believe? Didn't even bother want to reroll for that 10. With rolling charges before choosing target, doesn't it make measuring before rolling harder? You can measure at any point, right? Or am I missing what you're trying to say? There's no like timing of when you're allowed to measure. You can measure whenever you like. Your brand is being bad at the game. I just want to point out every game I've played of 11th edition and how I've only lost one game. How many games have I played? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I played 11 games 11th. I'm 10-1. You want to say I'm bad at the game? I'm 10-1. Look at these fucking scores, dude. Except for that loss. Except for that one loss. Except for that one loss. Did you drop immediately after losing one game? No. No, I didn't, you cheeky shit. 2 games Elliot beat you? No. Damn, 8892 Mikey's washed. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you, little bro. Stream doesn't count if I'm telling Elliot how to beat me. Excuse me, I beat you on stream. You beat me on stream. Stream does count. Stream does not count. Stream does not count. Battle report stream does not count. That's for entertainment purposes. Does not count. Or I'm just going to turn into a twat every stream. And I'm not going to tell you how people win. And it's been really boring. Is that what you want, chat? You want me to be really boring on stream? You don't want me to discuss like the game state with my opponent and have a laugh and see if they can make those crazy charges to try and win games? You want me to just beat them every time? Is that what you want? Is that what you want, chat? Turn. Wow. Fuck you.
Quite a few things to happen. First of all, I score objective points for controlling this objective and this objective. It's worth 5 victory points. So I'm on the board.
Confirmed. Mikey doesn't play for entertainment. No, it's a twat in his normal games. Confirmed. Sure. Right. Fuck you all. How about that? How about that? How about you suck a fat penis, all right? And not mine. And not mine. A dirty one. A gross one. How about that? How about that, chat? We found his trigger phase. Shut up, I'm learning how to play combat patrol. Let me lock in.
Is I can use my combat doctrines. Space Marines can
for moments dead.
Use these special abilities to improve them throughout the game, and I'm going to...
I actually think this might be better than fucking Over Moment. I actually think this might be better than Over Moment. Holy shit, everybody's Gladius all the time? Fuck.
To use Devastator Doctrine, which lets my squads advance and shoot. Great for getting into position and unleashing fire. Next up, I get a new command point, which I'm going to hold on to for now, because I've got a feeling I'm going to need it as my turn continues. So I think now it's just time to...
What for? What for, Eddie? What are you going to use it on? I'm going to use it on a re-roll hit.
Move. So my first move, I'm going to move these Vanguard veterans. I'm going to get up in your grill a little bit, Eddie.
He's using his measuring stick upside down, bro.
Just position myself.
Why is he so far away?
Do some shooting at your boys, and then...
Why is he so far away?
My land speeder is really fast. It moves 4.
Why did he move them to like measure 12 inches and then deploy them like 5 inches away?
14 inches. So I'm going to use this to hold that objective. Now my Vanguard squad
Now he should have used Take to the Skies there, but I don't think he did.
has moved away. Over here, I really need to get closer to your grots to give them some shooting so I can advance and shoot because of that Devastator Doctrine. So I'm going to come round. I rolled a 4, so plus their move. These guys can move 10 and still shoot, so they've got loads of movement. I'm going to get into position so they can see you really well.
I'm going to advance them and then move them 6 inches.
Test the objective as well.
At least move 8, bro.
Get some bodies on it. Get that
He's moved them no more than 6 inches. Why did he roll an advance roll? I don't know why that's fucking tickled me so much. I move a full 12 inches and deploys them 5 inches away. I would have rolled an advance and shoot this turn. Moves barely 6 inches.
Varian in here as well. There we go. Finally, I need to do something with my captain. He's been hanging around at the back, and I think it's time to move forward. So I need to be careful about where that war track appears. I'm going to appear here. So make
and leave your home objective.
My objective. I think that's the plan. Maybe I'll go there. That's all my moves done. Should do my shooting phase. Right. So over here.
The funniest part about this is that they've clearly had to rehearse staying absolutely silent when the other person is playing. I wish my opponents did that in my street on my streets because then I wouldn't get any fucking microphone echoes.
We'll start with my Vanguard veterans. I'll grab a handful of dice. So all of my Vanguard veterans get 1 shot each with their heavy bolt pistols. And one of them's got a plasma pistol. So 1, 2, 3 heavy bolt pistols.
Well, before you roll your dice, Adam, I'm going to use the Medi Squigs stratagem
Oh yeah.
to give this unit a 5-up invulnerable save against shooting.
Nice,
I think
okay.
You've got some heavy pistols, you've got a heavy flamer and a multi-melter over there.
There's more coming.
I want to
yeah,
try and keep these
absolutely.
guys alive.
All right, that sounds cool. So I'll do my heavy bolt pistols. So I've only scored 1 hit. That's not the best.
Imagine if you had Oath the moment, they would have all hit.
And I will need a 5 or 6.
Yeah.
Those orcs are tough. I don't get it. Now, I've got a plasma pistol.
Did he genuinely not know? You know what I mean? It sounded like he was acting a minute, and then he said it, and then he confirmed. Did he genuinely not know? Bro, little bro, does he not play Warhammer? But little bro doesn't actually know how to play.
Still. So I won't overcharge it. We'll be sensible.
Very wise.
So I've scored a hit. That's fantastic. And a wound.
Oh, let's see if I can save. Oh, you killed one.
So...
1 down.
Oh, you killed one.
That was the roll.
Oh, was it? Oh, of course, because you're not going to protect.
Just straight to the invulnerable save.
Brilliant.
Does he not know how to play?
Okay, next
Maybe this video's for him.
up then, I might as well do my land speeder.
Go for it.
So you're easily within range of both of my guns. So I'll use my heavy flamer
He's got 3 guns, by the way. Heavy flamer, multi-melter, and storm strike missiles.
first. So I get D6 hits with this. 5. That's really great. I really like torrent weapons. They're great.
So, because that's a torrent weapon, you don't need to roll to hit.
Exactly.
It's just straight to the wound rolls.
Perfect. So, and I am strength 5. So 4's the wound. That's pretty good.
Eddie's on the left, Adam's a marine. Oh. It's Adam, innit? Does Adam not know how to play? Fuck.
Good. That's 3 wounds, Eddie.
Okay, right. We'll see if my invulnerable save can keep me alive. 5s or 6s.
Oh, that was amazing.
2 saves.
No,
One
really
of
good,
them
though.
is toast, though.
And then I will fire my multi-melter. Might as well. So hit on a 3+.
2 shots, I believe.
Do I do? Yeah, look at that. 2 hits. Thank you very much. And then I'm strength 10, so I need a 2 or better to wound you. Oh, one of them managed to fail, so you've still got 1 incredibly powerful multi-melter hit.
Because it's an invulnerable save, I get this even against a high AP hit like a multi-melter. That is a save.
Unbelievable. That was a really good stratagem. Well done. Over here, it should be...
What about this? Does the land speeder not have the storm strike? Do the land speeders not? I can see them. I can see the missiles on the model. Why is he not shooting them? Wait, multiple to the strength 9. Yeah, that's true.
A little bit more punish.
You don't know who Adam is. He knows you. Is that Mikey from Hellstorm? Yeah, Adam. I know who Adam is. He's that guy when I was at Depticon. He said, are you doing that thing later? And I said, what thing? And he said, guess not. Laughed and walked away. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know who he is. That's why I forgot his name. Because I forgot about him. Because I do not care.
As well. So that's 2 hits. And this was at you.
And don't forget, you've got your upgrade on them as well.
Yes. So that's a good point. Right. So the rapid fire 1. So instead of 2 shots, they're going to get 3 shots each.
Absolutely.
So what I'll do is I'll roll 3 sets of 5, if that's right.
Go for it.
So the first salvo, needing 3s to hit. That's 2 hits. And the second salvo, that's 5, so 7 total.
Yep.
And then the third salvo, that's 2 more, so that is 9 hits all together.
They're only toughness 2.
Okay, great.
So you're on 2s.
Yeah, right. So 9 hits all together, needing 2s to win.
What a rogue way to roll hits.
Okay, I've got bad news for you, Eddie. That is 8.
Okay, well, I've got
That was 2 ones.
2 great.
9 hits.
That's 5, so 7 total.
Yep.
9 hits. Listen. Watch.
That's 2 more.
Okay,
so
that's the hits. 9 hits, 2s to
all
wound.
together.
They're only toughness 2.
Okay, great.
So you're on 2s.
Yeah, right. So 9 hits altogether, needing 2s to wound.
That's 2 1s. 1, 2. 9 minus 2 is 7. Remember this, chat. It's very important numbers. 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Minus 2, because those 2 1s don't wound, is 7 wounds.
Okay, I've got bad news for you, Eddie. That is 8.
8 what? 8 what, Adam? Mr. Guess Not?
Okay, well, I've got 2 Gretchen left. I'm going to keep the 2 that are on the objective.
Wow. Wow, I didn't realise I was watching both of them cheat this game. Didn't realise I was watching both of them cheat this game. Excuse me?
Just in case the librarian fluffs his shots and doesn't manage to take them out.
I miscounted. It's 7. You've got one back.
Oh.
How did you miscount? How did you miscount, Mr. Guess Not? 8 dead, guess not. 8 dead, guess not.
Thank you.
But we're not done, so maybe I'll get rid of that one too. I have the librarian. The librarian is going to use his power on you. So he gets fulmination. He can either electrosurge you or he can electropulse. But electrosurge
They both sound painful.
They do, but the electrosurge gives me more attacks. So I get 3 attacks this way.
Surely that should have had like, you know, like a re-recording of like, so Eddie, that's 7 dead. That's all it takes.
Hitting on 3 pluses.
This isn't live. It's edited.
All hit. That is fantastic news. And I'm afraid to say your toughness of 2 against my strength of 4 means it's 2s to wound as well. Nice.
They are all dead. All right. Bye-bye, Gretchen.
Only just though. He only killed 3.
But it's my charge phase now, and I want to get my...
Yeah, this is a one-take wonder. This is annoying me. Right, what happens at the end? How do they make this game last an hour? Oh, look, the land speeders killed everything. Who would have fucking known?
It doesn't work. So I have
saves.
an AP of -2.
So I get my invulnerable save of 5 up. Ooh,
So
that's enough.
4 failed. How many wounds does he have?
He's got 6 wounds, 2 damage each. He's going down.
I've decapitated him.
Yeah.
Outstanding. The captain has finally proven his worth.
I did it in one take. This is a fucking teaching game. Why are they doing it in one take, bro?
I can make a consolidate move onto an objective, which there aren't any, or a nearby unit, which there aren't any.
How have the orcs ended up winning this? Because it turns out Adam doesn't have to play Warhammer at all.
So I'm stuck in the open with a war track who's very angry.
That's exactly where you are.
Okay, that was...
It's because fucking Eddie is sat with his war track over here and he's sat on his opponent's objective. That's why he's won.
There was one other ongoing fight between my land speeder
Oh my god!
and the Gretchen.
They did
The Grots
voiceover.
attacked the speeder, but failed to do anything other than scratch the glorious blue paintwork.
They need a 5s to hit you, 1 hit, 6s to wound you, no wounds.
Right. In return, the land speeder managed to use its bulk to crush 2 unfortunate Gretchen,
Yeah, like how they're fucking doing voiceovers now.
leaving only 3 of the diminutive xenos alive to contest the objective.
That is 2 grots down.
Whew. Well, I don't think I'm going to win, but that feels good to have taken out the warbot.
They're talking out saying fine, but they're talking it out towards with voiceover.
That's pretty epic, wasn't it?
That's me. That's what I do when I, do you know, like when I'm like talking out a game with my opponent, I actually freeze frame, don't say anything, go black and white, and then voice over what I do in my final turn. You know? That's what I do. That's what I do in my games. I freeze. Like, time freezes around me. I go black and white. Then the voiceover YouTuber voice kicks in. So there's not much left on your side of the field, so I'm just going to grab these 2 cards, and then I'm going to show you every single dice roll, even though I'm frozen in time and in black and white.
Your final turn, Eddie.
So going into my final turn, the only thing that...
Yeah, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got here into Battle Round 5. Yeah, it turns out when one person knows how to play Warhammer and one person has no idea, they don't score any points.
really matters that's left is to see if I can kill the Space Marine captain at the center of the battlefield. I've got my war track So that's going to have to do some good shooting to take those last 2 wounds.
You're already on an objective, so he's quite well set, isn't he?
He is, yeah. So I think he's happy where he is. He'll stay where he is to shoot. The grots.
They're doing their job really well, to be fair.
They're happy where they are. So we'll do the shooting, straight into shooting.
Perfect.
No battle shock step. Nope. Thought not. Thought not.
Start off with.
Where's the battle shock step? There's only 3 Gretchen. Excuse me. I'm pretty sure you're battle shock in combat patrol.
Shooter. You are now in the open,
yeah,
so I'm hitting you on 5s.
Myself.
That is 2 hits, wounding you on 4s. That is 1 armor save for you, Adam.
Oh no. So a 3. Does it have AP?
It has no AP.
Okay, so 3 or better.
Oh, 1 wound
no.
left.
I am on my final
left.
wound.
And then we've got
God, the fucking paper tokens is awful.
the rocket. D3 plus 3 shots. That is.
They're counting up, chap. They're counting up, but with tokens. So it's not only not counting down, it's with tokens as well. It's awful.
4 shots. Hit you on 5s.
It's a hit.
It's 1.
A 2 plus the wound.
Wound you on 2s. That's a wound.
So it's down to my invulnerable save of 4 plus. Oh, he passes. Are you a little bit tempted to charge me?
I am tempted to charge you. I get 5 points if I stay where I am, but I also get 5 points
if you kill me.
if I kill you. And I think that's a cooler end to the game.
I agree.
It? So I think we're going to try for a charge. I think I need a 9.
Use dice like normal people. No, they must only use what's in the box.
All right.
Oh, that'll do it.
Goodness. Okay.
Tank shock! Crushing impact and call it a day.
I'm going to turn round to look at you.
Okay. The war track has got
Why not?
6 attacks
Fuck
in
it.
combat.
What are those command points, lads? Don't even worry about them.
Oh,
That's
not
a lot
bad,
of
that's
attacks.
decent.
Does combat patrol have crushing impact?
I am going to use my Crumpum stratagem to give myself +1 strength as well.
Nice.
So I'll be hitting you on 3s and wounding on 3s. It's okay. 3s to wound.
Yep.
That is 3 saves for you.
I love all the breathing. I mean, it's just me that's noticed. Is it just me that's noticed there's a lot of... you know? Sorry, not to be brutal. Not to be brutal, but like, you know, if you listen to the last 10 seconds.
So I'll be hitting you on 3s and wounding on 3s. It's okay. 3s to wound.
Can someone edit this video where it's exclusively breathing noises? I want you to cut out every single other word. I just want breathing. You know, maybe I make that video. Maybe I make that video.
Yep.
That is 3 saves for you, Adam. -1 AP.
Fucking use some compression, please.
Oh no. Okay. So all of these need to be a 4 or better,
They
or
do.
my captain falls under the wheels of the war track. Oh, it's over.
It's not enough. He's down.
He's done well. I'm quite happy with how
Yeah,
he
that's
performed.
5 points. I'm happy with that.
Smash. Okay. There we go. Swan song of the captain.
Ah, so there's no crushing impact. Okay.
Wound markers.
Okay,
So
I'll
the
let
very
him off.
last combat of the whole battle, I've got my 3 remaining grots. I'm going to try and hit the land speeder. Hitting on 5s, 1 hit. Do they wound it? They don't wound it.
I need one of your dice
Oh,
to
here
fight
you go,
back. See
here
if
you go.
I can end this battle between the grots and the land speeder. Oh, no, I can't.
1 hit.
I've hit once and wounded once.
1 wound. I killed
another
1 more
grot
grots.
dies.
I got 2 left. They've done a good job.
Well, that's the end of battle round 5, right? So I don't score any more VPs. I don't control this objective.
Why not? It's got 2 grots on there, and the land speed is OC3.
I did get 5 points for killing the Space Marine captain, but I also lost 5 points I could have scored by leaving the
Saved
objective.
5
But
points.
I'm happy with that trade.
And he's earned his place as the
Yeah.
new war boss, right?
Well, that was a really fun game, Adam. Thank you so much.
Really good. Yeah, great. Thank you. Well, that was a fantastic battle. Congratulations on the win, Eddie.
Yeah, that was a great game, wasn't it? It was looking like I had you on the ropes there for a second. The Space Marine captain almost brought it back, and there was that really cool final fight between the 2 warlords. A great thematic end to the battle.
Yeah, and it's a good lesson as well. I knew I was basically defeated, but there was still a chance for the Space Marines to reclaim some honour, a cool way to use a stratagem to put battle shock on your war boss, and just a really good sort of finish to the fight. Hopefully, this has inspired you to give Warhammer 40,000 Combat Patrol a try for yourself.
All you need to do is roll advanced rolls, or you don't need to, and cheat halfway through the game. Perfect. Complete it. Let's go. All right, Warhammer Academy might not be for me. All right, Warhammer Academy might not be for me. Let's be honest. But it's like a really nice. I like, jokes aside, it is a really nice concept. I don't know why. Oh, I could shout on WhatsApp, but I was like, why is there a WhatsApp logo? It's a nice concept to like have this like actual place to go and learn the bits you want to learn about, you know? And the fact that it's absolutely nuked Academy as a fucking name on Google search is hilarious. And Games Workshop's made it free. That's probably the best thing about it. It's free. So it's not for me. No. Combat Patrol is bad. So don't bother playing it. It's a waste of time, sadly. Because Combat Patrol is not a fun game because I put no thought into it. The Warhammer Academy, though, as a thing, is very good. I like it. I like it a lot. So, like, fair play to them. I think, like I said, it's one of those where it's not aimed at me, and that's okay. You know what I mean? It's not aimed at me, but that's okay. People will enjoy it. It feels very much like... it feels very, like... what I'm trying to think? Clinical? Like, clinical, almost. But I think, like... I think a lot of this could have been YouTube videos, but like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's on another website. It's trying to keep you away from YouTube so you don't see anything else. That's what I think this is about. But I like that it's free. It's a nice resource. So it's very corporate. Yeah. I would like you to watch more Adam Trope videos to show a throwaway comment has definitely lived in your head rent free for years, Mikey. Well, it was less than a year ago. It was like 3 months ago. Just want to clarify that. Yeah, it's very DSE training. It's very fucking lifting boxes training. It's working at heights training, but it's a nice resource for people. So yeah. I don't think it's funny. It's fair that Adam doesn't have to play at all. Literally at all. What's the point? What are you doing here? Where are all my achievements? I've started the War Master Path of the Gamer. That's gonna be me, bro. It feels weird that all the armies have dispositions, but they don't do anything in Combat Patrol. I imagine that's just so you get like the vibe of the army, right? Maybe. Odd. Alright, chat, it is 25 to 10. It's 25 to 10. Shall we do Miniature Masters? Yes, no. Yeah, Achievements is fun. Achievements is fun. Shall we do Miniature Masters? Yes or no? Also, my new background. What do you think? Out of 10. If you're doing Miniature Masters, I need to go and get a drink. You know? If we're doing Miniature Masters, I need to go and get a drink. That's the question. That's the thing. You can tell America made this because it says 9:34 like it's the morning. Can I change that? Maybe? Can I change that? I can't change the clock. Wah. Wah. Alright, watch a little Kirby swim. I'm gonna go grab a drink. Why does it not match your system clock? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. How do I make it match my system clock? Environment settings, blippers, fish, cursor ripple. Oh, cursor ripple. Oh, UI setting. Oh, wait. Oh, it's only changed it on one screen. One sec. Wait. 36 here, so the minutes match at least. Yeah, that's how time zones work. It's only the hour that changes, bud. Oh! Kirby settings. Kirby blinking. No. We want it to blink. No blippers. Fish. Where are the fish? Woo! What a great background. Light shaft. Oh. You can turn the blippers on and off. Why would you ever turn the blippers off? They're the best bit. Dust motes. Wow, dust. Whoa. Oh. Oh. Perfect. I love wallpaper engine. It's literally the best thing ever invented. Media integration, what's that? Oh! It shows you what song's playing! Yo! Oh! Strackable. Oh! Oh! Oh, that's so beast, actually. Oh, bro, that's actually so oh, that looks fucking peak. Try, is that peak? That might actually be sick, dude. It shows you what songs play. It shows you the time. It's got little fish. That might actually be sick. How much did you pay an AI to make this? I don't pay AI. It's on fucking wallpaper engine. Your wallpaper just looks like a 3-hour long YouTube plays video. And I love it. It's wonderful. And I love it so much. Whoa. That was so good. Why was I just pause? Oh. Can I press play? No. Bro, that's fucking peak, dude. That's fucking peak. That's so good. That's honestly, that's made my night. That's made my night. I am lo-fi girl, yeah. I'm literally lo-fi girl. Tell me that wasn't sick. Tell me that wasn't sick. Now I want to show my background. It's cute, but also, you know what song's playing. So people, when I have a song playing and I go, what a fucking banger this is, it now tells you what it is. It now tells you what the peak is. Right, let's get Miniature Masters anyway. It's had at least 560 views.
Welcome.
Oh, didn't mean to do that. Oh yeah, did you see that Final Fantasy 14 is doubly after your attention? First they announced an Ava crossover, and now they're doing a Final Fantasy 7 crossover. I did not know that. No, that's fucking sick. That's fucking beast, bro. That's sick as fuck. Beast. Yeah, I love that. All right, chat. Last week, I asked you what you thought of Miniature Masters Episode 2. We watched Miniature Masters Episode 2 last week. It was pretty good. We quite enjoyed it. There was quite a lot that went on. There were some, like, I did have some, like, little criticisms, but I thought overall is, like, something that's never been done before. Squidmar has done an absolute fantastic job of, like, making a game show of professional painting. Now, I think the problem is because we're professionally painting and, like, painting to such a high standard all the time, I think it can take the edge off, like, the game show aspect to just become about high-level painting. Which I think is kind of like a little bit of disconnect I'm feeling in this part of the show. But as a concept, I think Miniature Masters is absolutely fantastic. It's filmed really well. It's edited really well. It looks really good. It's got pretty good pacing a lot of the time. And like I said, conceptually, such a great idea. So I'm excited to see how they take it. There are 8 episodes. We are almost halfway through the season. We did have our first loss last week. And this week, I actually know who's going. I won't lie, chat. I won't lie to you. I already know who's going because I saw someone post about it on my Instagram. So I'm hoping to see something that'll keep my attention grabbed for the next 43 minutes or so. That'll, like, midway through add a little bit of drama, add a little bit of suspense over just going, and now you're painting more. But I'm sure we'll see. So this is Squidmar Miniatures, Miniature Masters Episode 3.
Welcome to the 3rd episode of Miniature Masters. We've pit 8 of the world's best miniature painters against each other to compete for $10,000.
Mine having that.
And the rights to wear the title Miniature Master.
One sleep up and you will go home.
And I'm maybe not going to be able to save myself with a freehand this time.
In this episode, our contestants will be forced to channel all their creativity in this challenge to make the most atmospheric storytelling piece with miniatures.
I feel like I'm digging myself out of a hole.
I don't have any hopes now.
Am I allowed to swear?
F it.
This contest is less about technique, but will force you to show all the creativity you have to impress.
Of course, Maxine broke something. I've seen that Trent made a post about negative comments. I mean, there's always going to be negative comments, right? Has he made a post? Is it on Facebook? I won't lie, he's only like, I saw his thing on Facebook that is about the guy who left. Big day now. Y'all, big day now. Where is he? Some more scouts when I'm trying to do an Australian, don't I? Is it the video he put up? He put a video up 2 days ago. It's a 5-minute video.
Hi friends, it's Deno. I just wanted to put together a quick video to talk about the Miniature Masters show and the judging and everything about it. It was such an amazing experience for me to be a part of that show, and watching it has let me relive that time and that experience. I made some awesome friends, and it's gonna be something I look back on for a long time. I think we all really poured our heart and soul into the show and what we created, and I think my main takeaway that I want people to have from watching the show is actually one of positivity and of being inspired about the hobby. It's just been a little bit disheartening over the last few episodes to see a lot more commentary being more negative, particularly towards some of the contestants. And judging, it's a difficult thing. I just recently judged at the Guilds Inn here in Australia, and
interesting. Like, I haven't really had like any like negative. Wouldn't say I've like said any negative criticism towards like the contestants. I think there's a bit of criticism of like the blue balls in about changing models last week would have been really interesting, and then just didn't do it. It was just a bit of a meme. I think anyone like attacking the contestants is a bit cringe, but also at the same time, this is kind of like part and parcel for like being on a show, you know, like being in under the public spotlight. This is something that people will inevitably have to learn to deal with if they're on this sort of thing. It's not really avoidable at all. Now, like I said, I've had a few criticisms of like, oh well, that it kind of like lost me a little bit, but that's not like necessarily a bad thing. It's more like oh, maybe they could learn from this because like there's not enough drama in terms of like keeping me engaged as a viewer. I think if people attacking the contestants, so that's a bit rubbish, you know. Like I said, but they are going to be under the spotlight, so they're going to get some criticism. Whether that's justified or not is not really a question. But like, well, no, it's unjustified definitely. But like, it'd be a shame to hear that people are like attacking the contestants for no reason. You know what I mean?
It's difficult, you know. You're always trying to do your best, but ultimately judging is a subjective thing, and there's always going to be some personal things that you look for, and you know that's one of the reasons why we have a panel of judges, so that you can have you know, a variety of opinions and hopefully reach a consensus. The judges on Miniature Masters are some of the best artists in the world.
Really good at climbing frames as well, I've heard. Really good on climbing walls. It doesn't help that I think Squidmar is trying to promote the show in drama. In show drama, they want to be cutthroat like Survivor style. Yeah, I think that's actually a good thing. I think that's a good idea because it keeps the show interesting, you know. If they like introduce some drama, introduce like Maxine being crazy in episode 1, but then I'm hoping in episode 3 they add some like show competitive drama, you know what I mean? Like, now you've got to do it with your eyes closed or whatever. I don't know. But like, there's only so much watching paint dry I can watch without adding anything extra, adding anything to the palette, so to speak, to like keep it interesting. That will just be like, oh, they're painting another model again and it looks nice and one of them left, you know? You do need the Survivor style drama. I'm not against it. I think that's a great idea. I haven't seen any of that yet, though. There was a blue balls bit, and then it went. So,
I wholeheartedly support their decision making, and I trust their integrity, and I trust that they made the right decisions at every instance. One of the call-outs that I have is that the videos and the videography and the photography of the models on the show is amazing, but it's also never going to capture what they look like in real life. You know, sometimes those shots are a lot more atmospheric or a lot more contrasted than they actually look like in the hand.
Yo, is he saying that they shit in person? Is that what he's saying? He's saying they actually shit in person, bro?
And I've got an example of my two models, two photos of my model that you can see the difference between just these two photos, and neither of them look like what the model looks like in real life. So, you know, keep that in mind when you're watching.
We should have watched this after, by the way. Whoever told me to watch this first, we should have watched this afterwards.
Watching the show, that the
I've now seen what he's done. Spoiler.
Photos and what you're seeing on there is not necessarily reflective of what the judges and the artists are seeing at the table. I know the judges put hours of time into those decisions, and personally I'm very...
So they criticize the contestants or the judging? What's going on?
Great.
I feel like I should have... Why am I watching this before I watch episode 3? I should have watched this afterwards. Why am I watching this now? Who brought this up? Was there any point? What have we learned from this? Sorry. I got baited. I'm just going to watch the rest of it.
Friends.
I'm going to watch the...
And the judging.
Stop
and
talking.
about it.
Stop talking. I'm just going to watch the other thing first. I don't know why I'm watching that first. Like, what? Cool, spoilers. We didn't tell you to watch it. You brought it up. You brought it up. Right, okay. Anyway, miniature masters time.
Press the judges.
OSL is something I'm really bad at, so I'm very angry that I put myself in this situation where I have to paint OSLs.
There's going to be a quiz.
This I was more nervous than finishing my miniature.
Done some big stupid moves today.
It is a little bit of a safe paint scheme, I would say.
I can do green and orange.
Are you ready? This episode of Miniature Masters is sponsored by acrylic miniature paints by Vallejo and airbrushes by Harder and Stenbeck. Morning.
Morning.
Welcome back to episode 3 of Miniature Masters.
Give me a sec, I need to look pretty too. How's the hair? Good.
Understood.
I wonder how long they were filming for. They could have been like a week, like one challenge every day. That's a lot. That's a lot to do in a week, though. You know what I mean? So I wonder how long they're actually filming for, and that'll be like the biggest cost to this show is like lodging fees. You know what I mean? Lodging costs. If it's like over a week for like 10 people plus crew, like that's such an expensive like shindig. You know what I mean?
Last week, we saw our first contestant leave the show. How are you guys feeling today?
Not great.
Yeah, Natalia leaving has made the competition feel a lot more real. Watching someone that we care about almost break down in tears, and that's never good. So I think we're all feeling a lot more serious about the next few weeks.
Obviously today, we've reset all the scores. There's no carryover. None of your previous pieces matter anymore.
But I'm very glad that that towel is now off of my back.
From this day on, every piece has to be spot on. Amalia?
I don't understand that role of judging as well. It's like, now everything has to be spotted. Like, why were they wrapping the first two up together anyway? You know what I mean? I don't get that bit. Am I missing something? Why were the first two wrapped together? Was it because they didn't kick anyone out? It was kind of like one big challenge together, maybe? I don't know.
You have any plan?
I want to know that, or believe that, if it looks dark, you can maybe push through still. After starting this competition, I don't know what I hope for anymore, because there's so many elements and you can't plan for them.
As you guys might see, there is no table here in the front today. There's no display that we're gonna reveal the challenge, but we still have a challenge for you guys.
They seem to make up the challenge as they go every time because it's so random.
I really like that jacket. Do they sell this as merch? Surely they do. It's a really nice jacket. If they don't, they are like leaving money on the table. That's a nice jacket, dude.
Love it because I run them as my middle name.
And today's challenge for you guys will be to tell a story through atmosphere.
Painting with atmosphere is something the best painters in the world have to master. And the atmosphere can be anything from evening light, a night atmosphere, to crazy explorations. Anything that takes us out of our world and
that's cool. I like that one.
into the miniatures world. For this, you can pick whatever miniature you want from the store. This means it can be a 32mm mini, it can be a display mini, or a bust. It is up to you to make good decisions to give us a great atmosphere.
Uh-oh, it's background week. Andy's gonna hate this. Andy's gonna be like, no backdrops though. Take off the backdrop. Fuck it. Fuck it off. It never works.
The decision is going to be super important.
Climbing wall!
Confident. I like atmosphere. I feel confident with atmosphere. But of course, I'm nervous.
A lot of you guys are going to be leaning heavily on the
Man, I hope someone picks a dragon. Yeah, imagine if someone picks a dragon crazy.
airbrush for this one. It is great to create an atmosphere quickly. It is really good to get a lot of color in there quickly. We've been given 2 airbrushes to all of you by Harder and Stenbeck.
Hashtag sponsored, thank God.
Andy.
I'd like to hopefully give you some tips on how you can marry your brush painting with the airbrush and which point to bring the airbrush in.
To be fair, like we said, this is a high level painting show, and I think they're kind of like missing the mark and not having like it be a little bit more relatable to a normal person that could actually find something like this achievable. I think that's a big issue they've got. But when Andy was like, slap these colours on, then do the airbrush and blend it all together, that was really nice. I really like that. I felt like I could take away from that. You know what I mean? I'll just say it now. I felt like I could take away. You know, maybe I'm not a normal guy who's never picked up a paintbrush. No, but I was like, that looks really nice what you did last week.
I really hope the contestants are paying close attention because getting this kind of guide.
Boy, fucking look at this fucking trim you've got, bro. You're looking fire, dude. You look better without a button up.
Is
With a one button undone, fire, dude. absolute peak moment. You look hot. Great job, bro.
Priceless.
I think one of the most important uses of the airbrush is in the beginning phase to set your light source. I'm starting out with a black primer on the model and I've loaded up the airbrush with some white. I think I want my light to come in from this side and I'm just going to start carefully spraying and building up the white.
Because I think I think this section's nice, okay? Because it's like, hello viewer at home, here's what we're trying to achieve this week as a concept. I think this section's nice. What I think's weird is the contestants, because all of these are like professional painters. Why are they getting a lesson from Andy? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I think, and this isn't like a criticism, this is more like an interesting thing that, like, from like a direction point, I would have probably done. Is I would have like Andy like explain a concept and then show all of the contestants using a similar concept at that point in the challenge and break it up that way. Maybe that'd be quite boring, a bit listy, don't know. That's something that I was just thinking last week. I was like, some of these things are quite interesting, but it's like all of these are professional painters, but then I have just realized that Maxime is in the back taking notes. So maybe I'm fucking talking out my ass. I like when they did the lesson from Angel and then most of them ignored it. Yeah, exactly. Like why are they watching it? Because obviously they have an idea of what they'll want to do anyway. This is more for the viewer rather than the contestant. But I think, yeah, just like an interesting one of those things where I was thinking, why are they watching this? You know what I mean?
I would always start when you're airbrushing anything too diluted, because if you spray it on and it doesn't do enough, then that's okay. If it does too much, you can't take that back.
Andy is a master using the airbrush. With a short amount of time, he can add a ton of atmosphere. If you're just getting started with the airbrush, this is a great starting point. Adding a quick atmosphere in just a couple of seconds, and with that you have a great guiding point throughout the rest of your paint job.
Now I'm happy with my main light source. I'd like to add a secondary light because we have this part here on the cheek. It's black and we want that to be in shadow, but it's looking a little bit flat. A little soft light on here. So just a little. So for my ambience or atmosphere,
I love that we just couldn't see any of it.
thinking about the colors of a sunset. So I'm going to start by taking some of my purple, and wherever there's a black section left behind from my airbrushing, I will move my brush stroke away from the white and I can just start blocking in some color here.
Andy is such a master using the airbrush. You can definitely see that he's done this previous times. His atmosphere looks amazing.
Something like that. But now instead of the black, we have color on them. I've taken a skin tone and now I can do the same thing with my shadows and I can start to just block in these big areas.
I just realized I think I watched a short. Andy hasn't actually done it yet. He's doing it right now. The bit I just mentioned about Andy.
Areas of light.
I think he's doing it now.
The placement of the light, then I can start to think about any transition. So I could make a middle tone with the airbrush and I can just add some color into this cheek. So this is about making the ambience we're trying to create consistent.
Like, look at the fucking transition now.
Color, and I can just keep adding those filters until I'm happy with that general ambience. I think that's it.
Like, look at it. Look at that fucking transition on the right hand side, the left cheek of the model, the right hand side from where we view. Holy shit, dude, that's peak. That's fucking peak, dude. This would be better if they weren't already pro painters. If they're amateurs, they could judge based on how they have improved. Yeah, I think that's the thing, right? It's like, I think that's why I say it's like a little unrelatable. Because you can't relate to a professional painter painting professionally. You can relate to someone who isn't very good getting better. You know what I mean? I mean, that's something that maybe they've like not considered, probably because they're professional painters at the same time.
And with that, the contestants now should have a good starting point how to use the airbrush to quickly add an atmosphere to your miniature.
It was nice. I know nothing about airbrush. I almost never use it. So it was really good to learn from someone.
As you guys know by now, light is one of the most important parts of creating an atmosphere. And today you guys have 8 hours for your challenge, which is a little bit more, but you also have to do more today.
And on top of that, we have another challenge within the challenge.
I am getting very nervous.
You guys are only allowed to use 10 different Vallejo paint pots for the entire paint job.
I really did.
That's fun. See, that's a little bit of drama. I just hope they do something halfway through to add more, you know? A little bit of like, you have to paint atmosphere, but you can only do, it's like a limited paint palette. That's a fun little challenge. I'm hoping halfway through they add something, you know what I mean? That's what I'm hoping. About 20 minutes in, 25 minutes in maybe, they go, right now, half the amount from now on, you know? You can only use what's on your palette, that type shit.
I didn't know what was going to happen, and there's a lot I'm not prepared for. And I'm maybe not going to be able to save myself with a freehand this time.
And that is excluding any grayscale. You're not allowed to use any white, any black, any grays. We've taped off the colors in the paint tracks, so please...
No white and black, absolutely savage.
Please try to not use them. With the exception, you are allowed to use a white undercoat through the airbrush, just like Andy did in the workshop.
This is just as much a creative challenge as, you know, a psychological one.
Are you ready?
So you can't use black or white or grey, but you can use white for the base coat. Okay, fine, sure. You can prime the miniature, basically. Fine.
Time starts.
And they get to pick their own mini. That's fun as well.
Having the gold brush is a big relief because I can be risky with my decisions at the beginning of the day, that if I don't pull it out or if I feel like I'm not doing it correctly, then I can just, you know, use it. I want to use...
Also, those sculpted tools are from Amazon. Just want to let you know, everyone. I have the same ones.
The fact that this already gives me an excuse to do an atmosphere of magic. So I will use the backdrop to do some really poppy colors and...
Fucking backdrop. Fucking color. Andy's warned you about this. Major in the minors. Major fuck up doing that backdrop again.
abstract shapes that go with the magic.
Kala's idea is wild and different. I'm super excited to see how she's gonna pull this.
Just to clarify, he's wearing the same t-shirt did the voiceover last time. He did all this at once.
Just make sure to not get
he's wearing the same
t-shirt. That magic. We really want the contrast.
Yeah, I will try.
He's wearing the same shirt last week for those voiceovers.
She's sort of a master of color, but it's important that she balances the backdrop and the miniature so that the backdrop isn't the main piece. It is, after all, a miniature painting competition, not a backdrop competition. But
fucking savage. Absolutely savage. They're like, you fucking fuck about with that backdrop too long. Andy there, climbing wall. Should she go on the climbing wall? Bong, 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 like in Odyssey.
if she managed to get balance, she's gonna be the one to beat. If you would be doing this challenge, what would be your...
Also, this week, they've introduced all of the characters, so they can't keep doing introductions, you know what I mean? So here, let's find out what they do.
Go-to projects.
I think I would try to go for something that you can really play with contrast and really play with saturation.
10 pots of paint though, it's not a lot.
But at the same time, I think that's more a blessing than a curse in this type of...
I like how they're like, no white, and she's going for a fucking bone colour. Peak. No white allowed. I'll just take a bone and a really dark purple. That'll do. Maybe a dark blue.
Can't overthink it. There are loads of different painting techniques that you can use to sell an atmospheric effect. At the end of the day, you just gotta make the viewer believe in the scene that you've created. So if someone decides to use OSL as their vehicle, that is definitely something I'll be looking at.
OSL is object source lighting, so it is when you have like lighting coming from a source in your piece. So for example, in my piece, it would be the flame that's shining up on the witch. And I hope I can pull it off.
Okay, let's see what the contestants are doing. Yeah. If they have something cool going on.
Amalia, what's your plan?
Yeah, no, I like this idea, Amalia. It's very good.
Okay, so I'm trying to think very quickly. I love this model.
Cheap laugh, but it works.
And she has this like beautiful like witchy fire or something. So I want to keep the piece very magical.
What's your plan with the opposing light then?
The opposing light will be the fire.
Okay.
And it will be like green, yellow, hopefully.
If I use the mixers at a 10 a lot. Yeah. If you've got black and white. Because if not, they're quite... You're like, depending on like the pigments of the layer, which I don't use too much now, I won't lie. Depends on the pigments, you can't mix too much, or you just get lots of like brown and purple sludge, you know what I mean? It depends how the colours are mixed to make the colour in the bowl. If they're very like heavily saturated with white, then they just like they become really desaturated really quickly. So they're not very good paint to like build contrast because they're desaturated, you know?
Kind of evil, and I want some like maybe some water around her.
Amalia seemed to have a good idea. My only worry now is that maybe her contrasting light might not be strong enough. And it might be placed in a spot that makes it difficult for her to make that atmosphere really shine through.
Some of the challengers have been really straightforward with the...
I like that transition. I love that transition where someone walking across and it cuts with them. Oh look, Trent's going for a dragon.
Ideas and they went straight up for...
He's going for the favoritism. Like, hey, I use your mini. How could you possibly keep me out? You know what I mean? He's fucking Big D now. He knows what he's doing. He knows how to manipulate the judges. If I use their mini, how could they possibly kick me out? That is a terrible advertising.
For the minis.
That's why there's fucking 20 dragons and all them Soma miniatures. And there's like one of each GW one.
Well, Maxim, he's been taking a long time. We're talking about half an hour in an 8-hour challenge, so that's a lot.
That sounds to me like you're doing too much that's not going to have an impact. So like small glasses on a 32mm mini is not going to show any emotion.
It's a storytelling through ambience.
What's he got? 2 dragsters.
I'm rooting for him because he's been very chaotic.
Bro, what's bro doing? Bro's living on the... Bro spent the entire show on the floor. Bro spent the entire show on his hands and knees picking something up.
He suffered from being fast before in this competition, so hopefully a little bit of extra time is going to help him.
There's a lot to choose from, and there's a lot you don't want.
Why?
Hey, Aaron, no
Having
pressure.
done what we did last week and knowing what...
Bottom 2 twice in a week. Hey, Aaron, you got to pull it out of the bag. Come on, you got
I
this.
can do in the time, having more time, I thought, okay, let's use it wisely. Don't rush. Have a look. Think about a plan.
You're doing a bust.
Yeah, which is a bit of a surprise. Given
The bust he did last week, barring the varnish, was sick, to be fair. Barring the varnish. If he doesn't varnish it, he might have won. He might win the show.
there's some Wall of Warhammer I could choose from.
Yeah.
As soon as I saw the bus, and the first thing that came to my mind was sneaky little goblin, and playing with the idea of it kind of like lurking in the shadows a little bit. So I'm going to try and go for something a little bit darker, but with some counter lighting to it, so the much colder, sort of like more thief-esque palette with a little flash of warmth, like he's near a torch.
I like that you're challenging yourself and painting more busts when you are more comfortable with the smaller scale. It is a little bit of a safe paint scheme, I would say. If you look at some older work, maybe from, I don't know, Lazzaro.
You're thinking of the crack in the door.
It is something that maybe could help tell the story in a more interesting way than just doing, you know, a secondary light source.
Yeah.
So you're there to tell the atmosphere. And if you can bring us into his world more than just, oh, he's carrying a lantern, I think you'll be on the right path.
Yep, okay.
Aaron feels confident, and I think he has a good reason to be. He made a really, really good decision when it comes to the miniature, and he's connecting really well to it. He's painting it in a style he's never done before, but with the things he's learned in the last 2 weeks.
If he has a fucking creek, like the same line of light, but like an orange torch, I think that will look sick. I think that'll be so beast.
I think he can nail it.
I've been listening to the judges and you guys talk about impact, and my thought is actually that this dwarf is on a ledge over like a lava field. The orange is going to be like the heavy hitter in this piece. I'm going to go hard on the lava effect.
To really make sure that that one is the strong conveyor of the story.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's a good choice of mini. It's a mini that gives you a lot of time to work on the atmosphere more than work against the choice of miniature. So
I appreciate that.
Choice.
Thanks, guys.
Josh made a really good pick in terms of miniature. It's well sculpted and easy to paint, which is great when you're limited for time. As long as he manages to get strong contrast and get all of the colors added in there.
What's that fucking brush in the paint water, bro? Thought these were miniature masters. What's this fucking brush? What's this fucking brush in the water? Disgusting. Fucking disgusting.
Quickly, it should be in a good place to hit a home run today. My only worry though is he hasn't made the best color selections. I don't see a lot of dark colors, which is gonna make it difficult to really get a good atmosphere.
I chose the Hera model, this kind of like demoness with the wings. I originally had the idea of taking one of the wings off.
That's nice.
So like then I can create this nice backdrop.
Oh, that's a really bold choice of the angle of the backdrop.
Yep. I'm thinking of a
Fucking backdrops, man.
stray ray of light just hitting her.
And last week you promised us some green and orange.
Don't worry, you're gonna see orange in the skin and some green in the drapery. They took away my black completely, and I took away the blue. So I'm going with a palette that hasn't been seen a lot from me.
It's gonna be a very Anastasia piece, even if it has colors.
Yeah, that's the goal, Amy. That's the goal. Thank you, guys.
Anastasia always makes very interesting decisions with her scenes. It's quite scaled back in that sense that it's not a lot on the plinth, but the angled backdrop is so unique. Now we just hope that she brings in more color than she has in the first two challenges, but still keeps to her style. A lot of
That looks sick. That's gonna look fucking peak, dude.
atmosphere, but just
I wonder if they said no black and white just for her though, because she's gone so muted twice. They've just gone, you limited palette, she would be perfect for it. No black and no white.
a little bit more color would be fun to see.
Love my blacks and dark blues and grays. I love them, but I can do green and orange.
I haven't done any big brain moves today. I've done some big stupid moves today, which is go for a much bigger model than I needed to tell the story, but it's a really cool model and I think it sells atmosphere very well. When I think of that,
He just wanted a free dragon, let's be honest. He was like, I get to take this home afterwards. I get to take it home afterwards. I'll just take the big fucking dragon. Free, mate.
atmosphere, I think of dungeons and being in a cold, dark dungeon. The only thing keeping you alive is the torch lighting your way. So, yeah, I saw the dragon model and I thought, let's go big or go home. And yeah, we'll see if we can get a cool dragon done, maybe with another model in there as well.
What's the plan with the other model then? Do you have a vision already, or thinking of using the torch as the main light source and creating the atmosphere with that? Yeah, cool. Trent is a fast painter, but he's picked a really, really big miniature.
With the witch hunter on the front. Oh my god.
And it's
Oh my god, it might actually peak.
It's not just one, he's added two more to the scene. I am not worried about him adding a nice atmosphere. I am, however, quite worried about him not being able to finish everything to a high level. On the other side, Maxim has finally committed to an idea. On the other hand, yeah, it's kind of the opposite spectrum of Trent's massive drag.
I'm quite confident with my idea. I know it. I completely ripped it off from somebody. Sorry, I don't know the name.
I'm gonna do a guardsman that is reacting to the shadow of an enemy running towards it.
The story is good. I'm just worried that the atmosphere might not be enough. Make sure to have a high contrast between the lights in the scene to really help convey the story. Sounds really promising.
Yeah?
Good luck, Max.
Thank you.
It really...
It's 3 hours in and Maxim has opened the box. Thank God, Maxim. He don't know what it is though. Don't know what that fucking drawing was, but we'll see.
It feels like it was to his advantage, but he took some time and figured everything out before he started. It's quite a small mini, which means he really needs to carry through and make everything really perfect in order to compete with the other larger miniatures.
I felt super confident with my idea, and thanks to the judges and all the contestants reassuring me, I can now go forward with everything.
I just spent 20 minutes recording on this small...
Hands and knees again, bro. Bro loves it. You know what I mean? Bro loves it. He loves being on the floor.
list bit. Of course, what happened, I threw it away, and I've lost it. So yeah, this is all going fucking amazing for me right now. I'm not stressed at all.
I don't even know what to say. The chaos of this man.
Okay, Amalia, you are sitting right in front of Maxim. And how does that affect you? Does it feel like you can just get a share in your head anytime, any moment?
No, I'm very used to it. Like the first day he was screaming and shouting, and I think today is actually quite calm. He lost one piece, so that's not too bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
At least he managed to find it.
Sure, there's another one on this, bro.
We are so thankful to have Horren Stenbeck as one of the main partners for this video series, as their airbrushes are...
Instead of freehand the shadow. That would be beast, to be fair.
And
Ooh.
for this show, they have exclusively
Excuse me,
made
just open the Discord as you do.
airbrushes.
If he freehands the shadow, that'd be really sick.
And the beautiful thing with this airbrush, if you're a beginner, you can look at this lever behind the trigger. This lever has 6 different steps that helps guide you on how far back you should pull the trigger depending on what you're
Why not get new bots for
If you're
DPs?
priming
I don't
the
think there's
just
unlimited
go for the
pieces,
prime
right?
step, and you know that you can't pull back the trigger.
That's
further
crazy.
than
You don't need that.
meaning you're not going to release too much paint on your mini.
You don't
on
need
top of
that.
that, we have the brand new Infinity for those of you out there who are looking to have the most detailed airbrush spraying in the world. There is only one negative thing, and that is it's only available for 2 months from when we launched the first episode of this show. So go
It's
grab
nice it's
one
got the
now
logo on.
before it's too late. We'll leave the link down in the video description so you can grab yours now, but also read more about them. It's pretty fire.
I'm definitely nervous today. Made some poor choices on my colors and just put myself in a really tough position. I feel like I'm digging myself out of a hole.
I don't think anyone has a piece.
Did they have to pick the colours at the start? Could they not just like start painting and then go, could do the red now?
Terrible, which is really amazing to see already at week 3. However,
I
I think it's time to
Is it Amalia? Hers looks good. Hers looks really good already.
add another layer to this challenge. There's going to be a quiz. Everything is related to what we're doing today. You are
Okay, we got some drama. 18 minutes in, we got some drama. There's a quiz.
forced to answer one question. If you answer it correctly, you can choose to either add 1 paint or remove 1 from an opponent.
Oh my god, they're actually doing it. Oh my god, thank god they're adding some drama. I know they're all just going to go, I'll take an extra paint, please. They're not going to like actually remove anything. That's some drama. That's really good. Let's go. It's finally becoming drama filled. It's keeping it interesting.
If you answer your questions wrong, you're forced to remove 1.
Oh, that's actually good. That's actually peak. Shout out, Squid Bar. Squid Bar, great job. You had one duff episode. Picked it straight back up. Great job.
I'll just swear.
There is minimum of 1 question each. If you want to answer more, there's no limits. So let's start at the back. Trent, from which country does Harder and Stenbeck come from?
Germany. It says made in Germany on the box.
Yes. Germany.
That's correct. Yes, sir. You're allowed to add 1 paint.
So I think we should all make a pact that we just take all of Josh's paint so he's left with 1. What do you think?
Oh, that would be so funny, actually. That would be so funny if they just bullied someone off the show. That'd be so good. Bro, they just bully someone off the show. That'd be hilarious. It'd be really mean. It would be funny, though. It'd be like a Mr. Beast video. It's Squid Bar's dream, let's be honest.
No, I'll add a paint, thank you.
Aaron, which one of the judges has the most golden demons?
Andy Wardle.
That's correct.
I'm going to add to mine.
Anastasia, in the color wheel, what is opposite of yellow?
Is it green? No. What's opposite yellow? It's annoying because I used to have a fucking coast on my desk and I could be like, oh, what is it, chat? What's the opposite of yellow? Is it pink? It's pink.
Shit, man. What was that with that trivia? You asked me trivia, what is my name? I don't remember. Cyan.
It is purple.
You're literally painting.
Savage. Savage. I got to share. It's on Squidward Miniatures, matey. I should have pinned the link, but I'll do that now if I haven't.
Yellow and purple today, idiot. Like, come on.
Savage.
This threw me off. This I was more nervous than finishing my miniature.
For some of the contestants, getting 1 more paint could completely change the outcome of the competition.
Are they not? They're not going to let us answer the questions. That's the best bit.
On the other hand, for some of them, losing one could be equally devastating. And for Josh, I think he is the person where it would matter the most to get an additional paint. Josh, on your table you have two airbrushes. Yes. From Harder and Steinbeck, you have the Ultra and you have the Infinity. In between the two, there is another model. What is the name of that?
Oh my god, that's so brutal. Oh, that's so brutal. Oh no, that's mean, dude. Do you intricately know all of the details about the products you're actually using and advertising on my show? No. No, you don't.
Airbrush.
Ultra. I don't know.
No.
The answer is the Evolution.
Me and you, Josh. Me and you, quarter paint. We're mutuals on Insta, by the way. We're mutuals on Insta.
Okay.
Oh, that was
Josh, no. My War Machine homie.
not what he needed.
I chose these sort of muted blues for this like softer upper light that I thought like the blue and the orange would make for a nice contrast. But the blues were very desaturated, and our judges like intensity. They like impact. So,
what's up, Trent?
Hello.
What's he doing? I like this drama though. This is good drama for the show. This is like, you've got a limited palette, we can even make it more limited. But what is Trent doing? Look how Moorher is so mad at him. Look, he's so mad. This is the dressing room. Look how pissed off he is. He's like invaded his space.
Am I allowed to give Josh the paint that I won?
You want to grant him your one extra paint?
Yes, please.
Can you give us a couple of minutes to discuss it?
Happy to. Thank you.
Was. I'd say no. Nah, mate. Nah, that's not how the game show works.
The most important things that we've been really clear with from the beginning of this challenge is make good decisions. We've been constantly up Maxim's ass about it for a different reason. He needs to make good choices on what miniatures he picks. But if you don't pick 10 good colors, if you decide to pick 5 gray tones...
I agree, but he just needs one, and for some depth. My feeling is that it shows some camaraderie, you know? That would be my feeling, that Trent's choosing to help a contestant out.
I think we've come to a point where we need to make sure our contestants are fit to make the proper decisions in the beginning of the challenges, because it's going to be more and more tough for every week.
Yeah, tough one.
Okay.
Are they going to say no? Is that what the drama's about? Is that what the video was about with Trent? Is it because Trent was like, let me give him a paint, and the judge was about to be like, no. On the one hand, very nice of Trent. Very nice camaraderie, all that. Very wholesome. On the other hand, he made the mistake. You know what I mean? But if they come down and say no, that's going to make Deb look like assholes.
Let's go tell him. I don't know if you guys are aware, but we had a question. Since Trent won an extra paint, he wanted to gift to Josh.
Aww.
We have...
Bro shaking. Bro shaking.
Have conferred and discussed among the judges, and unfortunately, we feel like it would be an unfair advantage to the other contestants.
I agree.
So at this stage, unfortunately, Josh, you have to make do with what you have.
That's fine. That's my own bad choices. So.
Oh, bro. No wonder this episode's getting hate. No wonder this episode's getting hate. You know, on the one hand, I'm like, yeah, be a dickhead. He got it wrong, unlucky. But on the other hand, that just makes them look like assholes. You know, Trent was like, I've won, I've got 10 paints, let's give him a win. Josh will get knocked out later. Trent will go longer in the show because of that, you know. But it just makes them look like assholes now. Oh, brutal. They kind of fucking snookered themselves a little bit, I think. And like, poor Josh, he's fucking shaking. He doesn't want to be there anymore. He's so annoyed with himself. And they could have just gone, here's an extra paint, you know, call it a day. Oof. Woof. Woof, woof. Yeah, I understand. I understand why it's getting negative comments now.
I appreciate, buddy, and thanks for looking out.
One team, one dream.
You're here for a reason.
Yeah.
We think you can solve it.
Thank you, guys. The judges did say to me when they first heard the concept, they said having too powerful of an intense light against that lava often ends up a very conflicted piece. It was
Oh, that's
actually
really nice so far.
feedback that Natalia got last week and might have gotten her kicked out. So was trying not to be in the same position. I think I made it worse. I've got 4 hours left. I think I could do it. I think I can pull out of it.
Okay, contestants. The 4-hour mark is just hit. That means you.
Okay, that was good drama. A bit early in the episode. Good drama though. I liked it. But yeah, fuck me. Absolutely cornered by their own fucking idea. That's it. Next week and week after, they'll not do any of this. They'll be like, fuck me. That was a disaster. But actually, it was good drama.
You guys only have half the time left. Make sure to paint the miniatures beautifully. I want to see the prettiest minis of the entire competition today. So keep up the good work and stay on course.
If you don't get your idea correct early on, it's difficult to claw your way back because your time is limited. And the people who've been most successful have come up with an idea, stuck to it, and that's given them the time to fully realize it. I think if you change halfway through, you're going to struggle to come up with a complete project under this time constraint.
We do have half the time left, and even though I pretty much restarted the piece, I think 4 hours can be enough to finish it. I was starting and then I was thinking about like Craft World Studios and how they like make ambience by underpainting, and I want like there to be like a warm sunrise colors here and then a little bit of like the
It's looking so good.
The flames.
Sunrise is a powerful
That is looking so sick so far.
source of light. So basically, another source of light is going to be basically invisible. It's not going to be seen. It's like taking a lighter in the middle of the daylight and you put it here, it won't shine at all.
OSL is something I'm really bad at, so I'm very angry that I put myself in this situation where I have to paint OSLs.
My advice is I think the green flame looks great.
Okay.
And it works with the purple. And for me, the color that I would get rid of is the orange.
Yeah.
And that won't take you much time.
No, that sounds... I don't think I will be on the top today. Like, I will be happy if I manage to survive.
I am confident enough right now that I'm gonna be safe not to use the brush, but I will do
Ooh, oh, those color choices are gorgeous as well. The blue and pink there, absolutely pink. It's like almost synthwave, but like doesn't look synthwave. It's just the same color palette. It's really nice.
a look around 1 hour before finishing to see if I feel confident enough that I'm not in the low 3. Keep it for another day.
I am stressed, yes. I would like to have enough time to render the materials as better as possible. I feel like the atmosphere is there. I just need to take care of the details and make sure everything is painted accordingly, yeah.
I have absolutely no blue. I have to say that I am in love with the idea and the concept because right now it's super exciting. I have one slight tiny thing to tell you. It's something super easily fixable, which is in order to present it at the final moment, I think it would be interesting to cut the plastic art vertically.
To cut it like this.
Exactly.
Ah, I see.
So it will help the composition.
Awesome.
I think you're on the right track.
Thank you, guys.
Time is now starting to slip away. These last 1 to 2 hours, they need to spend.
Double Aaron's going for the slip through the door idea. The one he got at the start. I like it. Great job.
Time on the areas that matter. Is there any part that is unpainted? Make sure you have colors there. Is there any part that is a main focal area? Spend the time there. All about making the right decisions at the final part of the competition.
It's hard to tell where you're gonna go after you airbrushed everything, since everything is monochrome and the airbrush is doing everything for you.
I got a few questions. I'm wondering if I leave this monochrome to make it extremely moody.
You need to apply different values to different materials because they react differently to the light.
Yeah.
This is basically a black and white exercise, but with red light.
I've never ever painted a small Warhammer figurine in more than 3 hours.
This is a tiny mini. Some of your challengers are doing big proposals, big ideas, big concepts. While your concept is great, don't slack on the work.
Stick with your idea, but you need to execute it to quite a high level.
Thank you.
I'm a little bit worried for Maxim. He's done a good job on the miniature, but there's still one really vital freehand missing. I'm not gonna say anything hasty now because he's obviously done it in the past, but time is really starting to slip from under his feet.
I think I'm gonna put the most focus on the mask. Then I need to keep about an hour 30 for the freehand that's gonna be on the floor. I also need to paint the back of the mini.
Ladies and gentlemen.
He is going to freehand the fucking shadow. Oh my god. That's great. That's wild. I just see I did it like a bit fucking like goat, like almost like SpongeBob shadow. You know what I mean? Like the fucking creepy ghoul Scooby Doo shadow almost. That'd be sick. That'd be so good.
1 hour left.
This episode feels like it's gone really quick. We're 26 minutes in, so we got like maybe 5 more minutes of show and then judging. I think the drama has made this episode fly through in a good way. Great job, Squidbark team. Great job. Yeah, I think the drama has really added to it. I feel like this show's only just started and it's like on its way. It's like we're in the third act. You know what I mean? Last week it felt like it just dragged so much during the middle and I think the meme drama like really like flattened the speed. This one's so good. This is a really good episode now.
I think Trent surprised me a lot by the pick of the dragon, to be honest. He not only painted one figure, but he painted 3. He's bold and he's scary, and the fact that he can do that in 8.
I'm going to say now, I think Trent wins. I think Trent wins. 1, God's strongest soldier against all the haters. 2, he's painting really, really big shit and fast. You know what I mean? Trent's like locked in. He's being the nice guy. He's fighting all the hate. I think Trent wins it. I think Trent gets a 10k.
Hours, just...
Which is like $500,000 dudes, let's be honest. So he's going to want to be stopping the haters for his win, you know?
My mind.
Yeah, anytime I'm thinking about making a bold decision, I always remember this quote by Theodore Roosevelt. It's quite long, but if he fails, at least he fails while daring greatly, so that his place shall never be with those cold and timid souls who neither knew victory nor defeat. I think it's a really inspirational way of looking at life, just to try your best, and if you fail, that's okay, because it's better than not trying at all.
You see Andy having to go to Carla then about the fucking backdrop again. He was like, look, we've been through this. We've been through this. Climbing wall next for you, mate. Me, you, these abs, and the climbing wall. I feel bad for Josh. He's been had a really rough episode, this one. It's not painted him in a good light whatsoever, this episode. It's made him look... I think it's made him look really bad in terms of, like, his skill as a painter, just because he chose bad colours, you know what I mean? I think that's and I think it's made, because of the drama with it, I think it's made the judges look like twats. I know they're not. I know they're, like, trying to keep the integrity of the show or whatever, but it's made them look bad.
$10 minutes to go. Do the final details because you have 10 minutes to go.
That's beast. That looks amazing. That looks really good.
I am so impressed. We've
that
ended
looks
up with
sick.
7 amazingly painted miniatures, and the way that some contestants really claw their way back during the competition.
That looks really cool. That is literally what I was thinking. It's literally fucking Scooby-Doo villains shadows. It looks sick.
Really showed proof of character. I'm so stoked to see how it ends up when the 8-hour mark hits. 4, 3, 2, 1.
I still want them to just watch one episode of Bake Off, you know what I mean, to get the vibe.
Today I tried to do stuff that was out of my comfort zone, and I could tell all the way that it wasn't working, but still I'm very proud that I did, and I learned so much, but I'm not happy with the piece.
I swung for the fences. I tried really hard to do something that resonated with me as a painter, as an artist. I really tried to push myself.
I was genuinely in my own little bubble at the back, just having fun, and then kind of noticed it was, oh yeah, we need to hand these in now, okay. Yeah, I genuinely had a blast today.
Double Aaron always looks like he's going to cry, though. I generally think he had a good time. He does look like he's going to cry. I just hope he's just like that.
Great job, everyone, today. You managed to finish in time. How's the airbrush has been treating you today?
Good. It's been okay. Of the airbrush.
Solid.
Yeah.
We'd love to have you present your pieces. So, Carla, please.
When we started the challenge, I had
Oh, bro. Does she win this week?
A clear vision of what I
That's so good. That's so, so nice. I'm not sure what's going on with this shape, but I think it's to try and represent a cave.
wanted to do.
That's gorgeous, dude. That's really, really good. That's really, really, really... She won last week. She did really well in the backdrop. That looks like a cool cave type thing with like glowstone or something. I don't know. That's really nice. The colours, like I said, synthwave-esque. I like it. I like the wishy-washy in the background as well, because it kind of like really like allows the colour to flow through, but it allows you to focus on the mini.
Pick the colors to do that.
That's good.
I wanted to challenge myself to do something ambiented, but yet very brush strokey at the same time.
It's very brush. It's very like Telltale games, you know what I mean? Like Walking Dead type, not like quite the like Borderlands type artwork, but like the color choices definitely.
And for that, I also added more of
Cell shaded. There we go.
an abstract backdrop.
It usually takes me 2 or 3 tries with this kind of backdrops, but I was lucky enough to achieve it at the first time.
Very good.
Thank you. We'll put it here for now.
Very good. Really nice.
Aaron, please step up.
Double A roll, what we got?
So
Cracking the door, mate. Cracking the door. That's nice.
I went way outside of comfort zone. Initially had a very safe idea, and then based on feedback was pushed to do something.
I like the moonlight reflection on his right. I like the torch light. I feel like there should be more transition, you know, between the orange and the blue. But maybe that's just because I'm not seeing the same vision as him. It's really well done, though. Really, really well done.
Even more bonkers that I've not done before. But yeah, I loved every second of this, and no matter
That's
what
good.
happens...
Yeah, the slit down the face. You know what? I like that it's not the center of the face, to be honest. I like it's like the side, just the side of the face. But I wish it was more over, maybe like on the eyebrow, you know? Maybe on the eyebrow. But that's really good. Really, really good.
I love this thing.
He smashed it. He's really good at painting boss. To say he doesn't paint them, he's really good at doing it. Like I said, the orc with the varnish got fucked. He knows how to paint a bust. He's good. He's a busty boy. What can I say?
Can you bring it up, please?
Well, I promised Orange and
Absolutely peak. That is wonderful. I knew I had a vibe. It was going to be good. That is wonderful. That is really... The thing is with it is like the broken wing, but it's like a devil. So like you got the... I know I'm telling her sorry for it, but it's like the atmosphere of like, oh, well, I'm losing my devilness on this side because my wing's gone, but I still am in the dark on one side. And then the light on the skin from that sun ray. Ooh, peak, dude, peak.
green. Here's orange and green.
Ooh. The reflection of the purple light on the back as well. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous.
I wanted her to feel like she's a little bit alone in...
I wish the backdrop ended here, though. But I get why she didn't.
In a sense that she's cut off one of...
Shame about the backdrop? What do you mean shame about the backdrop? That's the best part of it. It's like a fucking ray. It's like... What did we see? Saw another one last week. It's kind of like just one ray of light in a dark cave or something. It's gorgeous. It tells so much.
Her wings, and she's stepping on it a little bit confidently, like she did it a little bit on purpose, that it's maybe time to change, in a way.
Fucking look at the backdrop flap around, though.
Josh, can you come forward?
Sure. This week, I chose a 75mm dwarf. I was really trying to push the impact.
That's really nice.
With an intense lava.
I don't think it's the strongest that we've seen, but it's really nice. I think the problem is because he's not got much to work with, like from the front. It's a lot of underneath, so you're kind of like looking at the lighting, like, you know, like looking at the lighting like this, rather than like looking at the piece. You kind of wanted to go, you know, you kind of want to tip it almost. I don't have an example, but it's like if I have Corsair Khan and he's got lava shining up, you know, you'd be able to do it all on the armor. But because he's kind of like got this giant rock, I'd kind of have to go like this to look at all the lighting, which I think is going to be a problem.
Light and maybe a softer, cooler blue light.
It's nice though.
Really up the contrast. Had a lot of struggles, but got something for you to see.
It's cool for a limited palette, definitely. But you can just see, like I said, you can just see, like, compared to the ones, it's not quite as strong, especially like the beard and stuff, where there's not that much done with it. I don't know what the problem is with the colours, though. The colours is great. It's just like, yeah, the beard's unpainted.
Malia.
This one looked good.
Today I painted a witch and
Oh, that's sick. I wish it had more glow from the green, but that is sick. That is really fucking well done in 8 hours.
initially I wanted her to be in a sunrise with bright colors because that's
And exactly, she's got her feet out. Let's fucking go. Clapped in chat. Did it for the plot. Did it for the plot.
what I'm very comfortable and used to, and I got the feedback to
Oh, you can't see because I'm in the way. Unlucky chat. That's for me and Lou.
make a more
Oh.
OSL and night environment. This has been very challenging as I
She got rid of the orange completely and it's really worked. It looks so much better. It looks so much better. It looks really good.
always use bright colors. I'm happy that I managed to push through.
I've not seen that model too much. This is definitely the best one I've ever seen.
Thank you.
Yeah, I wish there's a bit more green OSL.
Trent, please step up.
Here we go. The mountain of a man brings a mountain of a fucking mini.
When I think of
Witch Hunter, the little dog, and the big dragon going to the blue. Oh. Oh. That is good. That is very good. You know? That is lovely.
atmosphere, I think of cold, dark dungeons with torchlight being the only thing to keep you going. So, yeah, swung for the...
It looks like it's more lit on the face and the tail, though. The tail's closer, but I think the colour choices are gorgeous.
Today, it's called Surprise.
With little doggo. Definitely wins. Definitely wins. Yeah, gorgeous. That's peak. Thank
you.
It's fucking huge as well. It's fucking massive compared to what else's. Yeah, it's like a cover for like a D&D book or something. It's really good. Compared to this, what's this little tiny thing?
Here
He
is
smashed it.
my-
Fuck's sake, every time I'm like, what the fuck's he doing? And he smashed it. Oh, that's really nice.
Imperial Guardsman, facing off onto his last realization, which is the side of a Chaos Space Marine.
That's really cool. That is really cool. It's almost like the Chaos Space Marine is like shining a light on him. You know what I mean? Bro knows how to freehand, but also the highlighting on that mask is gorgeous. The mask is so eye-catching. The leather looks really good. You know what I mean? It looks like it's almost like dropped the binoculars in shock horror. Really good. Really, really good. What I don't like is the super glue on the plastic card. You know? The super glue on the plastic card makes it look like plastic card rather than like floor. That's my only complaint. If it was cleaner, it'd be really nice. That's my only complaint, bud. Or if you put like a little bit of sand around him or something.
I really wanted to catch a moment. Why do I hear boss music? Type of diorama.
Now we obviously have one painter with an immunity. Golden brush.
Oh yeah,
Is this
shit.
something you would like to utilize today, or would you like to save it for another time?
No, I feel confident with my piece, so I'm not using it today.
Thank you so much.
I forgot she had the golden brush. Did someone else have a golden brush, or did it just her?
We will be deliberating, looking at your pieces closer, and we'll bring you back when we are done.
So what are your favorites so far?
I think this one is at the top for me.
This one's in the low end for me.
This is good. Look, I feel like they must be editing it week on week and taking on feedback, because like now they're not showing which one's which one they're talking about, which is good. Obviously we know it's not the dragon because it's fucking huge, but like we don't want to see, it's like they've zoomed in almost. We don't want to see which one they're talking about. That's the drama of a show, right?
This would have had the same intensity of the light.
Never mind.
Being dispersed here, I would have had this at the top. Now, it breaks the illusion for me.
I respectfully disagree.
Yeah, let's move on.
The bottom feels quite clear. The question is just who's going to be at the top. I guess we're going to have to fight about that one. Great job today, everyone.
All of them really nice. All of them really good. I think it's going to be a shame to see someone go, just in general, because it is really nice.
But we keep coming back to the problem, this being a competition, and someone has to leave today. Thankfully, we also have winners of today's show. And the winner of today's show is
Anastasia or Trent. That's who I'm going to call.
Going to win a quite big benefit. You will have to wait until next week's episode to know what it is, but it's going to be worth it. Let's bring out our two favorite pieces of the day. The first one being Anastasia.
All day, mate. All day.
But the whole way through the day, I kept kind of looking.
We knew that. We knew that. I feel like I know who's leaving now, thanks to you. We all know who's leaving. They've made it very obvious throughout the show.
Over at her piece, and I just kept thinking, God damn, that's really cool. As soon as I saw that slanted backdrop and I heard her idea, I was just like...
And also fucking Big Dino posted about it on Facebook. Twat. It's only been 5 days!
Yeah, that's genius.
Anastasia's piece was beautiful, simply beautiful, like it's art. It's amazing to see.
Anastasia, I loved your concept. I thought cutting the wing off was absolutely genius because you didn't have to do anything to alter the pose, but it worked with that idea. And I really liked what you did with the composition of the backdrop. It isn't a straight up backdrop.
It's nice.
Really worked.
It's good.
Having
It's
said
really
that,
good.
All I wanted was a little more work in the shadows, a little more work on the main light. It was really, really good, but I think you could still push the painting a little more. However, I really think you stepped up from last week, and I can see you're listening, and I'm really, really happy with what you did.
All I care about is that I showcased I can do color. That's it.
And our second top placement.
Gotta be Trent or Amalia. I'd said Trent initially, but Amalia would be good as well. This is just really nicely done.
Aaron.
Yo, from bottom to top. Hello. Hello, boss man. AA, AAA rod, I'm all like. Gone from AA rod to AAA rod. His goblin was good. His goblin was good, to be fair.
Aaron's piece is absolutely stunning. Great color choices, nice
It
atmosphere,
is nice.
great contrast. Oh my god, it's just a joy to watch.
Aaron, the last 2 weeks.
What fucking happened to his throw there? To there. Like, bro leveled up. From the bottom to the top, that's a wet-ass airbrush. Get the fuck out of my chat right now. Get the fuck out of my chat. Hellstorm, I'm legit 1 IQ and never painted anything in my life. Who has the best cards? You're on the right channel, bro. Just scroll. Just scroll. Mogged. Absolutely mogged here. Fucking level 99 Mafia boss.
Stunning. Great color choices.
Wait.
Nice atmosphere.
Level 99 Mafia boss.
Contrast. Oh my god, it's just a
99 Mafia boss. Level 1 Chud. What the fuck? What the fuck happened, dude? You're fucking peaking those post-film scripts. Oh, man.
Aaron, the last 2 weeks you've hung loose. You've clawed your way to the top today. You're great at listening to feedback and you're here to compete. You really took your initial idea to something much bigger. Big applause for that.
Hey, do you know what? I'm safe, I'll take it. Anything else is a bonus.
It's safe to say you're both safe today. And the winner is...
Anastasia, surely.
Aaron.
Bro, what the fuck? I'm getting emotional whiplash. What's going on? It was good, to be fair. Bro knows how to pay a boss. I did say it.
I admire Aaron because he was in the very bottom on the first week and he improved on week 2, but still found himself right near the bottom. And he's just pushed himself and just grown. I feel that he's been really receptive to the feedback and just embraced this challenge. And I think that resulted in a fantastic thing today.
It is good.
He
It
really
is good.
pushed himself. He
Very
just
good.
produced the best figure today, and well done to him.
Let's go AAA
What
run.
do we bring up next? Maxim.
Maxim's out, bro. Super
Alright,
claw on the
what
base.
do you got for me? Maxim, you could have worked the shadow a little bit better. That's not how shadows work, especially when you are casting them. And the whole work of your piece is a big casted shadow. That is what...
Oof. Looks like a drawing, bro. Looks like a little kid's drawing. Looks like Scooby-Doo. That's what he's saying.
Give you the storytelling, so could have been a little bit better.
Okay, got it. We've said this before, Maxim, but you're pretty much chaos incarnate. Everything happens all at once. And not every time you're gonna be able to save it in the last hour. Because for a very long time, we were worried you were not even gonna be able to finish the piece.
But he did.
However, you did manage to do something really good in the last hour.
Good.
And finished a really beautiful piece. Maxim, you're safe.
I like how Boro was like, this shadow's fucking wank. Anyway, you're safe. Off you go. See you next week.
Thank you so much.
Wild,
You
dude.
always
Wild.
underestimate my ability to pull out a free hand out of my ass in 20 minutes to save the piece.
If it works, it works. Stop criticizing. Stop criticizing.
I think you got yourself on a bit of a back burner in the early stages, and I really admire your tenacity. You listened to the feedback, and I think you changed everything for the better from your original proposal. The one thing that I wish you did was just more detail on the face. I do think you had enough time, even with the changes.
Yeah, the beard is rough. The beard's rough, right? The skin's really nice. The lava's really good. The beard's real rough. Because if they put a few highlights on there, I think you would have won the show.
You had to make, and even though the ambience was the most important thing of this task, I think at least the face I'd have liked some more details on. But I really admire what you did, and you really changed it for the better, so well done.
Thanks.
Josh, unfortunately, you're still hanging loose.
All right.
Still? What do you mean still? And why are they playing Frozen theme tunes?
Thanks, guys. You know, I think they were on point.
Someone start singing Frozen right now.
I think they helped me make a turn to improve the piece, you know, and get it to a much better place than it was. So I'm grateful for that.
Carla.
Carla, your piece was probably the most creative. I fell in love with it. You have powerful and vibrant colors. It's not the most common atmosphere, but that's even more riskier, and I love it so much. You could have done some of the materials slightly more affected by the light, but congratulations, a beautiful piece.
Thank you.
Carla.
Imagine she's like at least after that. It's a beautiful piece, really good. You get it a little bit more, but Maxine was like, this shadow's shit, you're safe. She's like, this is a beautiful piece, you're hanging loose. You're out.
You're safe.
Who's gonna be the bottom then? Can't be Amalia. Who's left? Amalia's not got enough lighting, that's what I'm gonna say.
Trent and Amalia, please.
Amalia's not got enough lighting.
Trent, I love that you went for the biggest figure possible. I really liked your work at the building stage, and I think you did a really clever idea to include those small characters. It felt the most immersive. I could transport myself there. But what I would like to see There's a few more details, especially on the main character, the one with the carrying the fire. And just like last week, I felt you had time for it and ran out of steam.
Thank you.
Amelia, I think...
Bro, she's not happy. She bless her. She won the first episode, now she's in the bottom.
You were out of your comfort zone, like, by a lot. I really like the fire.
Thank you.
But I have to say that your ambience was the most lacking for me. I don't feel transported into that scene.
Even though this is not in your comfort zone, you've managed to do something that at least represents and puts you into the competition. Really well done on that.
The person that is safe today.
Safe, he said, just so we know everyone. So the other one is problem. Yeah. I thought Molly's really nice, but there's not enough lighting. There's not enough lighting, is there? Let's be honest.
So Josh, please come forward.
You're okay.
Frozen theme again.
We have
it's
two
gone.
amazing artists in front of us.
Nonsense, but the grippers have gripped me. The grippers are really well painted, so don't worry about it.
And whatever happens today is never going to take that away from any one of you. We've been so happy to have you here, and we hope to see...
Like you put the two pieces together, maybe they will in a second, but like one doesn't have enough lighting, one is half unpainted. You know what I mean? Like, you know who's going.
A lot more of you.
It's nice, but that beard's
The
unpainted.
person that has placed his last brushstroke in Miniature Masters is...
Josh knows, bro. And also I know. So's Josh.
Josh.
Steve, I heard Steve Forged a hiring. I'm joking. He's really gonna pay her. He's really gonna pay. I'm joking. Steve Forged, don't get mad.
Good, thanks. It was fun. I'm obviously disappointed. It was a rough day, but I had a lot of fun.
Hey, sometimes you just have shit days of painting. That's fine, you know. It's really nice piece. It's really like conceptually really nice. He just didn't finish the beard. That's the problem. You know what I mean? I think if he painted the beard, I think it might be a different story.
Here, and I
think he got in his own head. I think he got in his own head about like the color choices, right? I think the piece. I don't think the colors he's got is really nice. I think he's done a really great job. I think it's just I think they pulled him down because of the fact that part of it was like just base coated. They kind of made that. They've said that a few times during the shows as well. Like out of all the 3 episodes, they've said everything needs to be painted. You know what I mean? They need to paint something on it, on everything. You know, even if it's like lighting or whatever, just a smidge of a highlight or you know, just something. Was this filmed before you did Lock and Load? I have no idea when this was filmed. I wish my best days were as good as his shit days.
I don't regret anything. I mean,
he's a fantastic painter, but yeah, it's just like this one. That's the thing with game shows, right? It doesn't matter if you're a good painter or not. It's the pressure of like time limits, the drama of like the quiz and stuff, other like peer pressure from the other people around you, and just being on camera as well. You know what I mean? So
decisions that just put me on the back foot for the entire day. I felt like it was an uphill climb, and I couldn't catch up with my competitors.
And that's the thing. He's only worse than the competitors at the time, right? He's only worse. He's not like a bad painter. He's not leaving because he's a bad painter. He's leaving because he did a worse job with the limitations and the time frame and the limited palette, and like was just worse than his peers on the day. That's all. So fantastic painter, clearly.
It was sad. It was sad to see him leave, especially because he didn't make a good color choice at the beginning. And he pushed through it like a madman, and seeing him leave after all day fighting for it, it was really difficult to see.
Josh leaving today was really, really devastating. He and I have bonded quite a lot, and yeah, I'm really going to miss him.
If you'd like to see more of my work, you could follow me on Instagram under Quarter Paint.
This is not getting easier, but the competition is getting even more fierce for every week. Next challenge is not going to be any easier, and it's going to be very different. So make sure that you're subscribed so you don't miss out on next week's episode. Thank you.
I'd be very interested to hear what the golden brush equivalent is for this week and what they're going to do. Like, obviously this is out on Wednesday. It's Monday when we're filming this. But, like, it's very interesting to hear what they haven't said what, like, their buff is. So, like, they've like, trying to keep it under wraps for the next episode. So, look at the blob on the hand. I'm just trying to guess a wall if I did that. I think they cleared that up before the end, right? So, we'll have a check in a second.
Genuinely really enjoyed today. Not just because I won, because there was a bit more freedom and we could be creative and everyone did such wildly different things. So I'd like to see more challenges like that, but with different topics.
Next week, I just want to learn more. It's good to be at the bottom a bit. It sucks, I can tell you that. Yeah, I was terrified and I was very, very sad and you're very disappointed and you feel like your parents are yelling at you. But I just need to pull myself together. I know I can do better and I need to try to do that.
Live to fight another week. That's all I'm gonna say. The competition at this point, everybody's at a crazy level. So like one slip up and you go home.
Yeah, I don't think that was on his final piece, was it, with the fucking hand?
Had a lot of struggles, but
yeah, he did fix it. He did fix it. But no, good episode, very good episode. Shout out Squidman, what a great episode. That was like the first episode was really good, and I think the second episode like fell over a little bit, kind of fell under its own weight of like, these are professional painters and they're painting so serious, where this one was like limited palette, little quiz, little drama. We all look like assholes because Trent's not allowed to give Josh another colour, and then Josh leaves. A little bit of raw, a little bit of spice in this one, so definitely an interesting one. We are about halfway through the series now, so I'm definitely interested to see who's winning. And like, if I had to choose a winner now, I'd probably say Trent or Amalia win. Anastasia is really good. She's but like, I think her letdown is like the limited palette. She loves the blues, and that's like her comfort zone, and they're like trying to get her out of it. But I think she's gonna fall back into it. Aaron, I think, or AAA Ron, I think. Might have a mistake again. Carla will focus on the backdrop too long. And I think that's everybody. Yeah, I think Trent's probably a really good chance of winning, to be honest. So yeah, interesting. Definitely an interesting show. Definitely, like I said, I liked how they kept up the drama this time. And like in terms of like performance for Squidward, it's still doing apps. Maxime, there you go. Maxime's there for the meme. Yeah, that's true. I forgot about Maxime. It's definitely performing really well for them. Like 500,000 views on episode 1. There's always going to be less views on the later episodes. There's always going to be less views, but they're still doing really well. You know what I mean? It's like still performing in 5 days, the same amount of views as something that came out like a month ago. You know, like this one only got 50,000 views, only 50,000, but like this has still got 143, so it's still doing really well. So I think people enjoying the show. It's definitely good, and thank you, shout out to Squidman and the team for allowing us to react to it a few days after. So I'll react to the next episode next Monday. It's going to be on their channel on Wednesday though, so you can watch it earlier than rewatch it with me. It'll be really fun. But yeah, that's it for today. I think it's quite late now, so I'm going to call it a day there. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you on... I'm on shuffle. I'll never find my song. I'll see you on Wednesday, so just bye. We'll kick out with this. Thanks for watching, appreciate you. Bye bye now. Bye. Thanks for watching, hope you enjoyed the longer streams. Bye.